Good. No problem. Hello. We should be live on YouTube and on Twitch. Let me just double check that real quick. I only checked Twitch for like a second, bro. So let me just check that real quick. Yep, it's running beautiful. How's everybody doing tonight? We're jumping back into some Dune Awakening. We're going to be doing a couple things here. Mainly, I think we're going to be showcasing the fact that we have, in fact, chosen our main base location, and we're going to be building up a fortress, if you will, in the style of Atreides. Give me just 1 minute here. Not live. If I'm not live, Genjoy is early. Looks like the Twitch chat has connected to the chat bot, but not YouTube. I'm sure it'll connect here in a second. Let's go ahead and jump on into this. Let me know if the mic's got that static feedback thing, and let me know if the game audio is too quiet or too loud.
On infiltration.
Here we go. Looks like there we go. Botrex has connected. Anybody who's subscribed to the channel between the time of us ending the last stream and now, this is getting ready to be recognized. And you know what? I appreciate every single one of you guys. All right. I'm not sure if that means the Botrex has connected to the YouTube chat. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, but it looks like we're all good here. Let me disable the preview. All right, we are at our old base, obviously. Let's go ahead and do a quick update because I was exhausted last night after we got off the stream, but you know what? We didn't stop playing. We stayed up for a few hours. I hung out with the wife, and we also did some grinding, of course. So what did we do last night? We basically built up, I want to say, a decent chunk of aluminum and a decent chunk of duraluminum. Yeah, nothing crazy, but we did something. Something else we did last night, I'm gonna have to fly to, so let's go ahead and do that. Before we do, we've got, what is this? What is this on the ground? What was that? Like something broke and just disappeared? Did you guys see that? There was a square on the ground that just disappeared. What the hell is this? It's back. It's returned. No, come back, dude. I didn't get the light on it before it came. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can get this thing to come back. Hold on. Okay, just stare at the wall for a second. Let it think we're not coming in. There. Oh, it's quick to disappear now that we have the light. It's like a cockroach, man. The population on this server right now is high, which is a bit surprising. There's only been a couple. Let me know if it's too loud. It's too loud in my ears. Let me know if that audio is coming in too loud. It's like quiet when you're walking around the base, but the second you get in an ornithopter, it's blasting. All right, as you can see, we have a base located 2,000 meters in this direction. Let's go ahead and take a look at what exactly we're working with so far over here. While we're building this base, we do need to keep an eye on spice. We will be heading out to the deep desert to do some deep desert spice farming, but while we're building our base out here, if we have some spice blooms popping up, we might as well roll out there and hit them, you know? All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure that both of the chats were connected here so I can just sit. I don't have to keep swapping between them. Beautiful. All right, check it out. This is what we've got so far. What do you guys think? Huh? That's pretty good. Hold on though. Hold on. Let's bust in here. I didn't even make a door. Let's go ahead and bust in here real quick. Bang. Bang. Beautiful. Let's check the chest. Wow, look at all that. We've got this stuff stacked up. We've got even more at the base. It's a pain in the ass to move around. But let's go ahead and take a look at what we're working with size-wise here, because we also did some things last night. We have expanded here. You can see we've gone over in multiple directions, and we've also gone up. And I think we're going to try, I don't know what the limits are here, but I think we're going to try and move one more up, maybe even one back. I kind of want to get up like on this hill and be able to build right up on here, you know? But we'd have to go up and then back in order to do that. And I think I also want to go this direction one as well. So, I mean, we've got some room to work with here. I don't know exactly the limits of what it lets you go here. But we're going to be sure to push those limits as soon as we get some more Solari up in this, because we spent all of our Solari expanding this thing. What's this? I'm just not sure what we start with. You know what I mean? Do we start up? I think we start up and build like a something other than this here. Especially now that it's turning daylight. I was a little bit worried that it was nighttime. It's a pain to build at night. I'm thinking we start up and build like a bit of a foundation here. And then we go look for some spice, and we just kind of like do this cycle here, because we need to continuously farm spice because we got 25% off construction this week. So let's go ahead and get on into this here. Let's go ahead and place some foundations. I think we start up here, and I'm just gonna like, I don't know. I don't even know what we're gonna do with this thing, to be honest. This is above 750 meters, so this is gonna be like top of the tower type just decoration area. You know what I'm saying? If we build up to that. Down here is realistically where the Ornithopter Bay is probably going to hang off of. All right, and now I'm thinking here, let's go ahead and make the Ornithopter Bay round this corner. So let's see how far we can go out. You can stack the foundations. That's so good. A lot of games. We've been talking a lot of crap about this game as we've been playing, you know, with the stuff that's been driving me nuts. But that's good, actually. I like that. Stacking the foundations, huge. Wouldn't be gaming if we had not... Exactly. I'm right there with you. One of my favorite things to do when I game is complain. Complain about the game that I'm sinking hundreds of hours into. Everyone's a critic. We're not rounding any of this out yet because none of this, I think, is going to be like the actual out-facing foundation. You know what I mean? So I don't need to round this out yet. I do want to, like, keep some of the natural rock formation and try to possibly incorporate that into the build. I just don't know where. So we may end up, like, deleting this foundation or putting up a half wall and building a floor over top of it to cover that rock. But for now, we're just going to leave it like that. So I'm thinking we have the Ornithopter Bay overhang, and if I go vertical again, does it go down? I don't know. We need to get 15,000 gold and hit this thing vertical one more time and see what happens. I don't even know if I can hit it vertical one more time. No! Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Perfect. I think we're going to get stopped by our barrier here, yep. Oh, that sucks, dude, because this would be the the end, dude. This would cap it into the stone and just finish it off, dude. You missed yesterday. Did you do the deep desert thing? Yeah, you didn't miss nothing yesterday. Yes, we did the deep desert thing. Essentially, what I thought was going to play out is what played out, but I was hopeful. It was a big nothing burger, basically. The storm didn't intensify at all. Once the Coriolis starts, that's basically it for the entire hour, and then you just get booted off at the end. I knew we were just going to get booted off at the end, but I kind of was hoping that it would, like, intensify a little bit the closer and closer it got. It did not. It did nothing. And actually, it was, like, buggy. If I got in my Ornithopter and was flying around, the storm would disappear. You wouldn't even know that we were experiencing the Coriolis, aside from the lightning. So you didn't miss much. We lost our tier 4 Ornithopter, but we knew that was on the way out anyways. That was on its way out anyways. Oh, come on, grab the wall. You know, it's hindsight's, it's easy to say that from the outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? For an event, and I was talking about this last night, it's technically an event that's happening on the game's downtime right before a server reset. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, it's an event that obviously people are going to want to see. And it would have been nice if it was like, you know, little things like it getting stronger and stronger were happening, or we were brainstorming all sorts of crazy things last night that could have made it a bit cooler, like the worms in the deep desert getting irritated by the storm happening and just shooting up all over the place. And you know, that would have been nice, but at the same time it's like this is not something everybody's going to see, so is it really like worth sinking the development time into? And also all of the ideas that we were coming up with is like, again, speaking from hindsight, which is 2020. So and to me, what's more of an oversight is the fact that I need to click my mouse, I need to click deposit water about 1,000,000 times to get all the water out of my leader-johns. So if there's something I want to get mad about, it's the fact that I have to do that, rather than the fact that the Coriolis didn't intensify. Get in that little corner there. There you go. God, we're using so much of our stone just to put this down, but it's fine. What's funny is I'm probably gonna even go further over, so whatever, it's fine. We'll demolish it if we need to and get a little bit of it back. Alrighty. How high up are we right now? Huh, I guess I was wrong. That might actually be low for like an ornithopter bay. Maybe we make this our like main floor. Because if we can get all the way up there with the ornithopter, alright, we're learning things. Are we in the center one right now? So if we go back one more, pull this thing back out, please. Thank you. If we go back one more, it is going to be this one that goes back, which will make it to where we get all of this. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be like the main floor. We're going to go back one, up one, and maybe hopefully if we can, out one to the right. I think we'll leave this backside open here. I don't know. We are going to have to make more of this plastone. We still have a bunch at the base. No. How many building pieces do I have? There is a cap on this, so I might actually be screwing myself here. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick. We might have to like way cut back on the foundations. But that's fine, because like I said, we're moving out this way, so a lot of that's gonna just end up getting ripped up. Give me a minute. Building pieces. Oh, 4,500. That's a lot. And we've only used 127 of them. We're fine. I don't know how that's working exactly, but it is, so I'm not going to complain. I think I get it now. We're actually connecting to the ground. I just can't see shit because it's dark. Okay, realistically, I need to go all the way down here now, too. And if we're gonna go vertical, I need to go farm the money to go vertical once more. Because if we're gonna go vertical once more, that puts the bottom down there. I don't even know if I can, so let's figure that out. I don't know what's the best spot to farm money, so we're just gonna start hitting these things up and smacking down chests and whatnot. I don't have heavy bullets, that's fantastic.
Reveal yourself. I need backup.
Engaging enemy. Shield up.
Fire!
Target found.
I don't think these guys... Nope. I just need the chests. Is there no chest down here? What's going on?
There's someone here. Where is everybody? I spy an Imperial pig. There's someone here. Shield off.
I'm not seeing any chests here. I think we're better off going and hitting up a lab or something. I think there's one, yeah, right here. We'll go to that. Oh my god, this place, it has lost the plot. We've really lost the plot over here, haven't we? Jump, bro, what are you doing? Easier than an ornithopter. Who needs an ornithopter when you can just, you know, fly across the entire map? I still don't have heavy darts. That's great. Actually huge. We can craft some.
Greetings, and welcome to Imperial Desert Testing Station.
Is there something going on? Like, I would have... Oh, whoa, whoa. I would have anticipated to see a chest by now. Hold on, melee guy. Or melee guy. I'll get you now. Oh. Okay, actually. You want some? You want some? Huh? You got it, bud. You want a double team? It wasn't smart. You picked the wrong fight today, pal. You're done. Come on, go ahead. Do it, I dare you, stupid fire guy. 246. We're gonna need more than that. How'd you get back up, bud? See, your buddy didn't even want to help you, bro. He's leaving you. fellas. I gotta reload. What happens? What is this? So one of them hit this. Which one of you hit it? I don't know what it does when you hit it. But it does something, and I'd prefer if you didn't hit it. Usually it lets me sabotage it if I kill him fast enough. I don't know what those are though.
Eyes on the enemy. Shields up.
Yeah, they all. You're right. I missed that. My bad. I missed your message. Yeah, they can add it, and you're 100% right. That's why it's like, I was like bummed, but at the same time, I was like, it's not that big of a deal. Because they can for sure add stuff later on. And even if they don't, it's something that honestly, only a percentage of the people who play this player base, or play this game, are even interested in being online at the time to experience.
Who's that?
Unless it's only North America, where it's like early, butt-ass crack of dawn when it's happening. Middle of the night. Where's all the money at, fellas? I do need the bandages, thank you. Look at this guy. He's scared. Hey, buddy. Welcome back. Good to see ya. Ya done. Alright, well, damn it. We need freaking 5 times the amount of money we've got so far. Also, this is a big lab. I'm not sure if I just circled myself around here. 93 spice out of that, though. Hello. Hello, we'll take that. Oh, is this another one? Oh, big, bro. This is right next to our base that we're setting up, too. Huge. I mean, it's nothing crazy, 116, but also some complex machinery to boot. Yeah, we'll take it.
Huh?
Big lag, bro. Dude, I wanted to grapple and not grapple onto him, bro. This place is massive, dude. And I'm pretty sure I'm lost. Like, I honestly am just running and hoping that it leads us to the spot we need to go, dude. I don't know what's going on. There's another room with people in it, dude. I didn't even see that guy right there. What the hell is that? Oh, there's so many refineries here. You think they're lootable? Nothing in here, man. They're useless. There's got to be one, huh?
I see someone.
Oh, here's one. Here's one, right? I might be tripping. That looks like... Oh, no, it's not. It looked like it was moving.
Identify yourself. I see you, dog.
There's a purple badge somewhere, dude. I saw the room with the purple, man. Where's the badge? I don't want to have to run around this place multiple times here.
There's someone here. I spy Imperial.
Easy. If only the deep desert PvE was that easy, huh? We got our faces stomped in last night. I had to have missed a chest down there, right? You know what we could do? We could roll out to the deep desert and do some PvE out there. That would for sure get us some gold. Not a bad idea. On the PvE side of the PvE in the deep desert, we could take it down. We jump into the PvP zone, and all of a sudden, it cranks up to 11. We can do the ships out there, actually. We just can't do the testing stations. Not yet, that is. Let's go dump this stuff off. And you know, we're right next to the deep desert with this thing too, so we might as well roll out there. You know what I just realized? Never mind, we good, we good. Never mind, we're alright. Let's fly out to the deep desert, knock out some PvE out here so we can get some gold. We need that gold. If we could actually walk out of here with 30,000 gold, that would be massive. But we need 15,000 for sure. I'm gonna smack it right dab in the middle. Have we figured out... What are the chances, bro? This has been happening every time. It's gross, bro. It looks like two dragonflies trying to mate, but it makes me laugh every time. Get over here! Get over here! Alright, leave me alone, buddy. You took it too far, pal. You took it way too far, pal. We found out yesterday that the research resets inside of these after the Coriolis. I'll probably find some metal in here, and if not, I'll find some bullets for sure. Might already be cleared as well. I don't know why. I thought for sure you got more gold out of each chest out here. I got practically the same amount of gold. Damn it, my suspensor belt broke. We might have just gotten ourselves killed, actually. Hold up. Never mind, we good. We good.
I see something.
Boom, boom, that easy. Can I actually change that? Why can't? So you can't change that keybind to loot? Like, E is interact, but space is take. I can't change that. Because that's the fastest way to loot it, is to just take it all one by one quickly. And if I could just spam E to do that, it would be easier than spamming the space bar.
Who's that?
Who's that? I see someone.
Stupid AI.
Halt.
Who goes there?
Easy. A hummingbird wing module MK5. What? The hell is that, bro? Don't I need 4 of these in order to even put them on? I would technically need 4 of these, wouldn't I? Or would I just need 3 other MK5s? I don't know. We're gonna have to research that and take a second look. Well, we got a good chunk of money out of that, but I don't think we got any more money than we were getting in the Haga Basin. We're going to continue to hit it out here, though, because the uniques that you get out of them is better. We can at least start farming some duraluminum uniques. Do I have my scanner on me? I have 4 of my... yeah, we do. Sweet. This is huge. $52 meters. What, have you lost your mind? I don't know if this is 52 meters here. It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be really close. Nice. We just really reamed on that microphone cord there. We probably just jacked it up. Hello? Is the microphone still working? Let me double check here. Well, it says it's still picking up the Yeti microphone. Are we getting any of that feedback? Let me... I'm gonna double check real quick, just make sure we're not getting any of that feedback. Bear with me 1 minute here. happen. We're not going to hit up the PvP ships on this run. If we get to our base and we can deposit the Solari that we've been collecting, then we might hit up a PvP ship or two. I just want to get this 15,000 or 30,000 Solari so we can continue the base. Let's see if we can pop off another one of these survey beacons. Beautiful. With all the mountains over here, yeah, I would anticipate something. Alright, cool. We at least got one. That's good. Oh man, the no suspensor belt is actually killing me here. That was open, so I'm guessing this might have just gotten cleared. That one guy was flying right in front of us. He might have hit this. Is that a person? I have the heart. Jeez. Oh, it is a person. Okay. Dude, I have the hardest time telling, I swear. I've had the AI do some weird stuff like that. You know what I mean? I've had the AI do some really weird stuff like that. I've had AI convince me it's a person and then just completely sneak attack me, bro. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. I have no idea how the responsive suspensor belt works, so we'll see. Easy clear, bro. Easiest clear of my life. What did we just get, dude? No way. We got a still suit. Dude, I wonder what armor it gets us. This still suit here, I don't remember if it was duraluminum, but we didn't get it in the deep desert. We got that in the Haga Basin. So we just pulled, I believe, our first duraluminum still suit. I think that's going to be an upgrade. We only need 4,100 more gold here, and then we can at least try and hit the vertical one. I'm not too worried about pulling further back, but since we are planning on going vertical at least one more time, I don't want to build any further forward if I'm going to have to build further down later on. Actually my sector there, so maybe we hit up A6 because we already did the lab in my sector. I mean, we could hit it again, to be fair. That I didn't even think about that. That's fine. One more lab should cover us. Should be good to go. Look at these guys. Why did they build their thing into 2 sections? Why do you think they built it in 2 sections? That's weird. You can make that one giant square. Don't you do it! It's gone, man. We're gonna lose it forever. Just slowly gonna fall. Oh no, it's about to break. Damn it. Man, just an empty sector. That sucks. We should have just gone back to our base, because there's definitely a lab over there that we can hit. That was dumb. I don't know why they added in this little gap. This gap right here is PvP. It just seems like a really weird choice because it's so small. I would say there's practically 0% chance that you actually run into any PvP inside of that area. You know? This place is popping off right now. Look at them. And even if you do run into PvP here, I feel like it's such a small gap that there's like no way. Like right now it turns PvP, so right now they could start hitting me. Gives them like 15 seconds, maybe. I think this thing's bugged out right now. We are hauling ass and hardly losing out. You can hear the motor working as well. All right, this should be the last one that we have to hit up. We got another freebie on our hands. We might. This responsive suspensor belt sucks. I'm gonna be real. It's ass. It carries like no momentum. This place must have gotten hit, bro. It might be. I think this is another freebie. Huge. Yeah, this place definitely just got hit. There's always enemies down here. Nice. Like free gold at this point in time. I think we have that schematic like 3 times over at this point in time. I've yet to craft it. I think it's a burst rifle, and I just hate burst weapons. Damn, bro, we're still 1,000 off. We're gonna fly back though, because we're gonna fly back to the Hugga Basin, because I might have that 1,000 just sitting at my original base. I freaking ran in a circle. What do you guys what do you guys think the first DLCs look like realistically? Because I'm a bit concerned. I talked about this in the video I made where I was breaking down what they're telling us the first 4 DLCs are gonna look like inside of the Steam page. Because if you go to the Steam page, they actually give you a bit of a list of what the first 4 DLCs are going to look like, and on the list, it's basically labeled as nothing but like cosmetics. So in the video I make, I'm basically arguing it sounds like they're dropping battle passes and just not calling it a battle pass. They're calling it a DLC because the differentiation between the battle pass and the DLC being the DLC something you can pick up whenever. And it's not like the way you attain the rewards is different, but like I'm arguing that if you're paying for cosmetics on a seasonal basis, that's not too much different than a battle pass. Regardless, on the Steam page, the first like 3 of them are basically strictly labeled cosmetic, and it has me a bit concerned. You know what I mean? Like we gotta get some PvE in this game and some PvP overhauls. Because the game's still peaking high numbers, too. The peak actually went up. It went up to 189,000 or something like that the other day, which is crazy. It'd be cool if they put out like a monthly dev stream or something, and they kind of gave us something. Because I think since launch they've put out like some Q&As with like some other content creators and stuff. Some devs are doing Q&As. It's like it's very scattered though. The information that's coming out is very scattered. One nice dev stream dropped on their YouTube channel would consolidating all of the information would be great. Alright, this is the base that I need to hit up over here. This is the one that might have the gold we need. Oh, perfect timing. Bro. Oh my god, dude. I walk out to get something to drink, dude, and I hear my kid in the bathroom screaming. He's like, finally, you came. I need some toilet paper. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I didn't even hear you, bro. Oh, crap. We need this spice. Every spice we see, we gotta hit it, man. We can't play around with the spice no more. We need it. We need it all. I thought those guys were gonna stop and harvest the spice with me, and I was thinking in my head, back off, that's my spice. Back off my spice. Quick, 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 quick. Grab it. Oh, he's way over there. I don't even know if that's for me. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, that was a quick one, too. Whatever, we out. This thing keeps bugging out. I don't know if it's an audio bug or if it's actually, like, holding motor speed when I'm doing this. Nice. Yes. We got enough to craft one. Beautiful. I needed to craft something else out of here. I just don't remember. Oh, yeah. Can I even make that out of here? I don't know. Let's check this thing out. And the wings, too. Right, I forgot about the wings. $393 armor. It's not that much more than the armor that we have on right now, which is a bit surprising. It's just weird, right? It gave me 6 of these. Unlocking that once gave me 6. Oh, this is for an assault. This is for an assault ornithopter. Okay. Hold on. Where's our tier 5 assault? 154.3 with an armor of 1250. This is 156.4. Better turn rating and more agility. What's tier 6? 165.4. Damn, so these have actually a better turn rating than the tier 6. Huh. Interesting. So good, dude. Our inventory system is working great. I think our heavy darts got deposited at the other base, if I'm being honest. We should have filled up the inventory of the ornithopter with some more of the plastone. But to be honest, I'm going to have to craft some more of that. But realistically, just 1 trip, 2 trips of the basalt, and we'll be cooking again. The problem is, this stuff literally weighs so much. So maybe we try to make a medium refinery up at this base over here. Give me a minute. Let me go make sure my kid's all right. Nice little spot to land on right there. All right, let's see if we can slap down another vertical drop here. If we can, that's huge. Oh, it's saying I can. It is saying that I can. Alright, let's see what this does. Nice, it's only 2 minutes. Yesterday when I was staking out this place, I laid a couple of them down at once, and it was like progressively making each one take longer, and I was like, oh no. Is it gonna like take 10 minutes at one point in time? So we have enough up on the front and on the side. We realistically only need to go 1 further back. And 1 to the right. I'm hoping this also goes down, but if it doesn't, that's not the biggest deal. I needed to go up anyways. But I think it does go down. What's this called? A pillar bottom. That's what the pillar bottoms look like. This is a wall? Looks like a door. What is a prudence door? Tall door. Oh, wow. Why does it say 3 on there? Rounded wall. Why does it say 3? Okay, this thing finished. I actually can't tell. I think it did go down, but I literally can't tell. It did go up. Beautiful. So when we come back, we're gonna have enough room on this to build a decking for our ornithopters, and then we're gonna go one off this way. No! What a save. Just wish I had some light. How many we got left? Oh shit, we're out of this stuff. Are we out? Are we out? Is that what just happened? Sure enough. We've got some back at the base. What do I need to craft? The medium ore refinery. Steel, cobalt, and complex. Because I think it'd definitely be worth. No. No. I've got an idea. We don't need to even bother. Let's just go mine some basalt. What is this thing doing? Come back to me. Come back to me. Wow. You know, you turn it on verified to avoid this kind of thing, and it works for the most part, but some of them still slip through the cracks. Can you believe it? It's always on Twitch as well. It's always on Twitch as well. But guess what? Yagow!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, let's ride. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go mine some basalt with our buggy. Then we're gonna move one of our medium ore refineries down right next to where we park our ornithopter. Just because, I mean, transporting the basalt up to that area is gonna be just as much of a pain as transporting the finished product, so the stone. So we might as well, you know, just craft it here.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Craft it here, no big deal. Slap a bunch of it in this inventory and then fly out. If we move our ore refinery down here, then we can just literally just move it directly from the refinery into this thing. Like so, and then we can boom boom. And boom. I'm gonna double check because we might have some in these in these chests as well. Actually, I can check by doing this. 2,000 somewhere. Where the hell's 2,000 at? Thinking I'm not the best viewer. I know, right? The audacity of him to come in here and say that he can bring in viewers better than you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We just learned, though. Let's find where it's at up here, and then I could just move the chest down there. That's 1,500. There's about 1,000 more of it in one of these chests. I mean, realistically, we just practically restocked our supplies. But we're still gonna do a trip on this buggy here, and we're going to get some more crafting. So that way, as soon as we use up all of what we have here, we can just kind of continue like a rotation. And I didn't realize how much of this stuff you can actually make. So when you look at this here, it says 150 basalt stone for one recipe, for one. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane. And it's actually supposed to be like 175 or something. I think we have the 25% discount going on this. And I'm like, damn, bro. You get 150 basalt, and what the hell, you're getting one plus stone out of it, or I didn't know. You get 250, so you basically, whatever amount of basalt you have more of the plus stone. So I was way off with the amount that I thought I was gonna. I was like, I'm gonna have to mine basalt for ages in order to make the type of fortress that I want to make. But no, that's not the case. That's not the case. We should be able to knock it out. I forgot we moved this thing. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. All right. Okay, we're backwards here. Damn it all. So the ores flipped yesterday, and it has made it to where this route here is actually really good for aluminum. Oh dear. Which sucks, because while I need aluminum, we need basalt right now. And this route used to be absolutely insane for basalt. I haven't tried mining basalt over here yet, but I saw a few, but I just don't know if it's as good as it was. It was absolutely insane before. I think we're gonna also hit aluminum. Like, we're not gonna skip aluminum. Because, like I said, we still do need aluminum. We're gonna focus basalt, but I mean, if there's some aluminum right next to it like this, we're not gonna skip it.
What up, motherfucker?
Oh man, this guy's got 2 people with him. Lucky, bro. He's got that efficient mining happening right now. We out here having to swap seats. We're seat swappers. Just finish all of your skill mastering. I am jealous, Brian. That's ridiculous. We're gonna have to dedicate either a bunch of time off stream or an entire stream to grinding out all of the skills. I have been slacking. We've not been bothering to unlock any of the classes or anything. See what I'm saying, though? There used to be basalt all up and down this, bro, and now it's just a bunch of aluminum. And I'm not complaining. Well, I am complaining. But only for now. Oh, you said hi. I thought you said ha. Hello, Brian. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. 5 hours. Is that including like tier 3 on all of them? Because that's not bad. That's actually not bad. So I was in the process. I was trying to unlock the 3rd tier of planetologist, but it's gotten to a point where where'd this stupid thing get to? I was mad because I didn't want to do what I needed to do to finish this. It's right here. Oh, additional contracts will become available. That's where I'm at. And in order for additional contracts to become available, I need to knock out a lab. Like, the contract is somewhere in a lab somewhere. So what I need to do in order to finish this quest is look up a guide, which I don't want to do. That, or I need to go through each individual lab, but that would be like counterproductive when I could end up hitting a lab that I'd have to go back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm gonna have to look up guides and whatnot and do all that. But I didn't feel like doing it at the time. Like I said, we'll have to probably dedicate an entire stream to unlocking all of the classes. That, or I'll just knock it out off stream one of these days. Because coming up here, like it's Wednesday going up Thursday, so we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So I got like 5 days And Tuesday, Wednesday next week, I'm gonna be out of town. So it's like I'm obviously not gonna be able to go live when I'm out of town. And then after that, I think what we're gonna end up doing is swapping into a more scheduled stream schedule, because I'm probably most likely not gonna be going live for the next 5 days. Though that's entirely possible. So when we get back over the next week, that's when we're gonna set up our stream schedule, a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So we'll have like off stream days where I'll probably knock out like some grinding and stuff. Hopefully I'll have the classes done by then, but I mean, you never know. You never know. You set out to do one thing in this game and you end up doing something else for 7 hours. $1,500 basalt's not bad. It's nothing crazy. It's a good start. Is that a basalt stone right there? It is. It's a good start. That's like another 2,500 stone. Maybe we just come up here, do one last little lap here, try and fill this out all the way. Here we go. Yeah, we got 5 days until I gotta head out of town, and I've just been having a lot of fun playing this game. And as well streaming it, so like it's entirely possible over the next 5 days we go live. But in that same breath, we're obviously going to be transitioning, because it's summer right now for the kid, but I do the homeschooling with the kid and whatnot. I run the homeschooling with the kid, as well as, you know, take care of the house and whatnot, help the wife out, taking care of the house. That real stay-at-home dad type gig currently. Which, if you've ever been a stay-at-home with a child, you know it's freaking insane, bro. Never ends around here. Like I said, I walked out. About 20 minutes ago, I walked out to go get something to drink. And my kid, I just see the bathroom door open and he screams, "Finally, you came. I need some toilet paper." Oh my gosh, dude. It's non-stop, never ending. So we do need to lock in the schedule here. It'll be easier to maintain that way, and honestly, like, the hype over Dune Awakening isn't gonna last forever, though it's lasting so much longer than I thought it would. I'm like sleeping thinking about this game. I was having a dream last night. That was so funny, dude, because somebody yesterday said that the flamethrower is good in PvP to counter the melee meta. And so last night I was having a dream that I was being attacked by some melee dude, and we were just burning him down, and I was like, "Burn!" And we got him. And it's been a while, dude. It's been a while since we've jumped into a game and like have woken up like, all right, let's grind, bro. Let's get back in. Taking me back to the old RuneScape days. Killing steel dragons for 8 hours, trying to get a visage. Right, all right. We definitely came in wide on there, but we made it. Alright, let's roll. We got those cooking big. We've got a whole inventory of it on side of the in the ornithopter right now. Let's go knock out some more building. Realistically, I don't know how far 2,500 is going to take us. We shall see. How much daytime we got? Because once it turns night, dude, it is such a pain. It's about midday. What's that say? No, insufficient stability. That's fine. The rest of that can be built out. I'm just trying to lay out like a foundation line here. We'll tighten all this up here eventually. Yeah, so there's the end there. Am I just building on top of them, or is it offset? I mean, that's like right on top of them, surprisingly. Oh, come on. Alright, so it goes out to there. Down to there. This is the lowest it can go. Any lower, and I'm outside of my sub-thief. And that looks weird, just an ended foundation right there. So, I think we're gonna delete all of this. Any of it that hangs off of the ground. So, like, that's gotta go. It's realistically, like, up to, like, right here can stay, but only at this level. Okay, hold on. It costs me 18 to build this. And I get all 18 back. Oh, so that's good. That's real good. Okay, let's start over here. Let's start over here and build it across. The rest of what gets built out from here needs to be done with flooring. Actually, we can come down on this. Only by one. like don't want the dirt sticking out right there, so we're gonna delete that. We'll figure out something else to do, even if it means bringing that up too. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. I just can't see, bro. I can't see if that's all the way in the foundation or not. Or all the way in the rock or not. That one's not. That one's gotta go. Okay, that looks good. At least all of the foundations are sunk into the rock, so it doesn't look like they're just hanging there. The rest of what we build coming outwards from this can be with like floors and stuff. A floor hanging there is not a problem. The foundation hanging there is weird. We'll have to build some sort of flooring there. Let's start with the bottom and then work our way to the top foundation is what I'm thinking. Because if we sink all of these into the ground, they could very well... Actually, you know what? Let's try. Let's check our piece count really quick. All right, we're still at 257 of 5,000. It went up. Did it go up because we increased our range, so we got more building pieces that we could put up, because it used to be at 4,500. But we're still not even close, dude. Like, so we're good. We're good. We're about running out of some stone here. We about running out. That's not bad though, because we're about we're about fully filled out on this, like this first set of foundation that we've laid out. Come on. Big. I think that fills it all out. I think we already filled this side out. Especially, well, and maybe not, because we're pushing one to the... We've got to push one back, and we got to push one to the left, so I need 30,000 gold still. So we're going to, like, hold off on that side for a minute. Just worry about the front here. Damn, this is another tower we're gonna have to finish out. That's fine. Alright, well there goes the rest of our stone. Let me jump in the ship here and see, just double check, see what's going on, see what we're thinking here. Nice. Alright, so I'm thinking we're gonna have like a bottom round down here, right? And then we've got like a nice little like landscape outcropping of some rocks right here. We're gonna make a nice feature of that. That's why I went down and then back up. And then, so we're gonna build from this level probably all the way out, and then we'll have, like I said, this little like nice downspouted feature here, but all that'll be raised back up. And then down here will kind of just be like a big giant viewing deck, because realistically I can't build any further out, so I can't make this like an entrance or anything, right? And speaking of entrance, that's gonna get a little bit complicated. I might need to even hopefully be able to extend one more right here, because if I could extend out right there, I could make this the entrance. So you kind of like come in from this way, walk in like the viewing hallway up the stairs into the grand gala, seeing the rock feature right here, and then you go upstairs into more of like the living quarters, maybe like a functional factory type area, and then, or maybe we'll put some more living quarters like up here, followed by the ornithopter hangar that's going to be up here, taken all the way out to like right here. Okay, I think it makes sense. We're on the right page. We're on the right track. I don't know how many extensions that you can make to your base. Hopefully infinite. Realistically, I need 3. I need 3 more. 3 more horizontal extensions. Look at this box. The Landsrad system is broken. The Harkins have won twice in a row due to RNG on your servers. Ah, Remlock, what do you mean due to RNG? Let me show you mine, because I think mine are broken too. I'm surprised that you're saying Harkonnen won. And it's good to see that some servers are leaning towards them. So let's actually take a look at my Landsrad, because we might have had... Yeah, okay. So look, we're like so far up on these guys, it's ridiculous. Let's try and see if we can do any of these actually to actually partake in this Landsrad. What's this? Per kills? Okay. I don't really want to go kill anything currently. Ship manifests, 52. Okay, well, let's go check our ship manifests. I have some of those stocked up. Oh, yeah, like I was going to say, we won last week 8-0, and we're literally going to sweep this week as well. And so I'm wondering, what do you mean by RNG? So I noticed that in this Landsrad, like basically day 1, Atreides freaking won out 4 of them. It was 4-0 yesterday. And it was like day 1 or day 2, so they like insta-completed a bunch of them. I mean, these ship manifests have to be somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, here we go, 26. Yeah, we'll take it. Where the hell do I gotta take that to? House Wallach. Wallach. This is ridiculous, bro. Will you just pin on the map? What the hell? I saw your message. Hold up. Give me a second. I'll try and find this dumb thing. Oh, no. What the fuck am I doing? We were up 3, and then in the last 20 minutes, they doubled, and they were, like, unlocking ones we need before they have access to them. I don't understand the unlocking system at all. Arakeen, specifically in the back, across from Tufir. Alright, let's go hit up Arakeen real quick. But first, before we go, let's see. See what else. House troops. Deliver Omni static compactor. No, thank you, bro. Asking me to turn in tier 6. Bro, what does this look like, bro? Does it look like I'm just made of plastinium ingots right now? Get the hell out of here. You're up 3-0 in the last 20 minutes. They doubled it. I don't understand the unlocking system. So these don't unlock, and so do they know certain ones right now that we don't know? It's so weird. I don't get it, bro. I don't get the unlocking system. I'm probably the last person to ask about the Landsrad, because to me it just, none of it makes much sense, bro. None of it makes much sense, and it's all been getting finished so quickly that it's like I don't even know what's going on. And it says, seek the House representative to reveal their request. BS, bro. I seeked many House representatives, and none of them revealed any requests. I actually only looked at for one, but still, he didn't tell me nothing, you know? So the way you're explaining it is really starting to make me think that Harkonnen knows some of these that we don't right now. Like, they might have these ones, and they're working progress towards these. And at that point, it is RNG, because if you guys get ones that require you to turn in a bunch of tier 6 material, you better hope you have some Zergs that are just stacked up on tier 6 material currently, you know what I mean? And if they get ones that are something simple like turn in ship manifests, they can realistically go farm that out themselves. So, yeah, that is super strange. It's a strange way to do it, and it's almost like anti-competition if it's done that way, because you're technically not racing each other to claim a single one of these tiles. You're racing each other to claim tiles that you selected. I don't understand how the tiles that get unlocked are selected. Is it just like, so it says here, the potential task reveal is in 15 hours. Does that mean in 15 hours, anybody in the Atreides guild can go talk to one of those people, and then they'll unlock what that person wants? And it's just whoever's fastest out of any of the sieges to get to these people to talk to them gets to choose that one? I don't freaking know, man. You're right, the Landsrad's weird. It is, I don't know if it's bugged, but it's for sure broken. Oh, you didn't say bugged. Yeah, it's for sure broken. What is this? This happens every time I cross this area? What is that? Is it just like, ooh, look at this? Dumb. And it also kind of seems like on your server, the Harkonnen is, whatever guilds are doing the Harkonnen are waiting until the last minute to to finish and complete their tasks. So that way you guys can't technically counter them. Because if it is the case, like say it's like if you're in a guild and in 15 hours you can go and unlock, which one do we need? Which one would give us a bingo? None of them. These guys are idiots. I don't know what they're doing. Let's say we had this one completed, but in the next 15 hours we could go unlock one. Obviously, Harkonnen would want to go unlock this one as well and progress to complete it. But if on your server they're not even showing their hand, that's kind of what that sounds like, is on your server they're not even showing their hand. Where is this freak? Specifically next to Tufir. In the back, it says. Should show the house symbol, shouldn't it? Oh, Two-Fear was the guy that we talked to up in the thing. He's like way in the back. Okay. I swear, if I'm walking the wrong way, I'm gonna be pissed. Who are you? You're Two-Fear, right?
I expected you.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. Occupational hazard. We follow this wise. Who on it? Finally, such as. If we do that, for now, we need to develop.
Oh, this is it right here, I'm pretty sure. Hello, sir.
I suspect you have some business with House Wallach or me. My name is Veer. I'd ask you to tell me about yourself. Enough to know you offer a rare sort of danger, or Our motto, the house's founder, was avoidance. There is no better.
You stupid lady. Who do I turn the stuff into? Okay. I'm about to lose it over here. I've got ship manifests for you. God. They make it so difficult. Deliver the lands rad at your faction's fortress in the Haga Basin. You stupid son of a bitch. Deliver to the lands rad quartermaster at your faction fortress. I oughta just... Woo! Oh, okay. All right. Reading would have done me well there. I can't even be mad. It's my fault. Let's go back to the Haga Basin. It's actually a smart strategy for the Harkonnen to be deploying on your server. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're taking it that seriously. You know what I mean? It seems it seems like it's their game plan, to be honest. How they organized that between 20 sieges. It's impressive. They must have you must be on like a Zerg, like deadass. You must have a Zerg working. That's inter-siege work right there. That's multiple guilds working towards one goal. They all joined a Discord is what happened, bro. And they are plotting it out. That's crazy. Especially saying that it happened 2 weeks in a row. That's organization right there. I swear if this thing's completed by the time I get there, I'm just done. I don't even care about the lands rat anymore. It looks like on my server, Atreides has it locked in, bro. I don't need the rewards. Forget about it. Running as a solo, to be honest, too. Chances of me being able to get the rewards, slim. Slim. It's like a guild effort, too, right? Or is it all personable, or is it all personal contribution when it comes to the rewards that you get? If I had to guess, it's guild contribution, so... Yeah, because you can only get 70,000 points. So if that's personal contribution, realistically, there's only going to be like 1 or 2 people, if that land all of the... What sucks is we were dead ass right next to where we needed to go to turn this in. Let's not talk about it. I need to get a wireless headset. It only makes sense. Wow, look at these guys. That is a big base right there. It's gonna be nothing compared to what we're cooking up. Excuse me, coming through. Are you the House representative lady right here? Excuse me. Are you the House rep? No, she's not even here anymore. House rep. Excuse me. Quartermaster. Damn it all. What's it tell me to deliver it to? Sorry, everybody. I'm in the wrong spot. Excuse me. This is where I need to be. Yo, where's the lady at, man? I've had enough looking around. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You guys are hiding under the shade. I see. You better take my stuff, or I'm gonna be pissed.
Of the Red Dew. Excellent. Every little bit of help matters. But the land's... delivery for House Wallach. Noted.
Personal contribution. Where's mine? Excuse me. Where's my personal contribution? Shouldn't it tell me? Oh, 1,352. So we'll get 25 plus steel composite blade. Okay. Kill. Kill. Excuse me, I don't have a suspensor belt, so I have to climb. Alright, that's interesting. Pretty cool. Oh, what a swoop in, bro. I don't think it could have been better. That was perfect. Get this thing back in working condition. Beautiful. Is that all of them that we have at the base? Let's do a quick check. Okay, I only have a little bit on me. Where's that extra 1,500 coming from? Okay, well that's all that we can fit anyways, because this storage is full, so that's a full inventory. Sweet. I think eventually we'll get to a point. I mean, we can kind of keep this like rotation going here where we do a trip of mining the basalt and then we craft the basalt while we, build. You know what I'm saying? We can kind of keep that going.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Where's that
is
gonna be at?
approaching.
But we've also, like I said, got some spice harvesting that we need to take care of. So we may roll out to the deep desert, take a bit of a break from building here in a little bit, roll out to the deep desert and try and knock out some of that sand. It was busy out in the deep desert earlier though, like super busy.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh my gosh, it's not in the right slot anymore. Alright, we got it. Oh, it's not gonna count that as sheltered? I think we're sheltered. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. We can come out of the hole now. Oh my gosh, I didn't repair the suspensor belt. That's going to be a problem, actually. We relied on that thing quite a bit. can go out further, but I think it has to be with, I think it has to be with the damn thing. The floors, not the foundation. Whoa, why are these so far off? Those are like snapped to something else entirely. What is going on there? Okay, we're working with ideas here since this is going to be like a bit of a nice little viewing area here before you head into the upstairs dining slash gala area. Maybe we'll make that another like staircase up into the secondary living quarters. We are going to stairway it up from here to kind of force you into the viewing gala. Beautiful. That is not lined up. What's going on? Hello? Why is it snapping down there? Boom, boom, boom. You got like a nice like offshoot viewing area. We'll leave this opened up. What are we at? Only 1,900 left. Oh my gosh, it actually works out so well that that those don't line up perfectly. Nice, dude. Can I go down here? Why didn't I do that? Oh, it's just that little crack right there. Nobody's gonna see it, but I will know it's there, and it'll just drive me freaking insane. Damn, it like sucks how close that is, but we'll maybe like roof that off. I like how when I turn my face, it doesn't change the direction that these are building in. Beautiful. Do we ever run out of stability? That's the question. If we don't, that's good. And then yep, there's the stability. I was gonna say if we don't run out of stability, that's good. And then all of the structural pieces that I put up that are pillars and whatnot can just be cosmetic. But we might have to work in some actual stability there. Let's go ahead and work out this side. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, right, because the sub fee. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Something just happened. I'm predicting YouTube subscription. I'm also predicting that they're not here, but let's go ahead and find out.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Bro, YouTube chat's broken again, Rain. No. No, dude. Remlock, sorry. Oh, dude, shit, bro. I was like, man, he didn't even go off. Oh, there's so much I need to catch up on. Hold on. Oh, my God. No, dude. Hold on. I got you, bro. I'm interested to where this went. I was like, man, he left me out on this this Landsrat. I don't even know if he's here anymore, but I'm interested into what happened. Yeah, so it was the RNG that he was talking about. The rep might be bribable and may not. None of the reps I talked to were bribable. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I'm gonna scroll through all of this. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Someone of the opposite faction could be next to you. Oh. So somebody could be infiltrating your side of the faction, and then you would they would gain knowledge as to what challenges, but would they be able to progress those challenges? I'm not sure, but maybe at least stock up to progress those. I don't like the bingo either. It's weird. It's just random one. You think the faction which with the most at the end should win, not RNG? We have one that would keep them from bingo, but it's some crazy stuff like 70 of the end game miniguns. That's what I'm saying. These end game challenges are crazy. So we lost like 6-3. You can still donate after complete, and it's personal as well. I read yesterday, or I was in the chat yesterday, somebody was saying that you weren't actually going to get progress or any of the rewards for that. Or are you saying that you should be able to? But yeah, I agree. Nah, hopefully I was able to keep up that. I kept talking about it because I was super interested as to how it played out. So hopefully, even though I wasn't able to read it, bro, I was able to keep that conversation going somehow. You're good. That's crazy, bro. That Landsrat system is a bit wonky. Good to see you, brother. Made any spice trips yet? Nah, we haven't hit any spice trips yet. We've just been doing this building system here, building up the fortress for now. Let me try and refresh this chat system here, see if I can't get the chat to come back, be working properly. 3 notifications just went through too, and I don't know what happened, bro. I think there were subscriptions. That's what I said, dude. I'm definitely just riding out, and thankfully the Landsrat system, like Atreides, is taking care of it. But if you know, I can't contribute to this post it ending, so I can't get any of the rewards. So it's like that shit gets claimed up so quickly. We managed to get 25 plasteel from this, and honestly, we could go grind that out. So weird, bro. Oh, dude, you know what sucks is I can't log onto the Twitch and see chat that happened before I was on the Twitch. So if this chat's not picking up Twitch, we're really screwed. I don't know about solo player incentives, but like Remlock was saying, if you can actually... Hang on, let me like try and get this in a bit of a foundation here. If you can actually progress and get the rewards, even though it's been completed, then I think that's good. That is like, to me, enough of an incentive to like do whatever Landsrad objectives you can. If you can't, oh, I'm right on the edge. If you can't, then that kind of sucks, to be honest. And there is no incentive unless you're like quick enough. Dude, Botrix, you're letting me down 2 nights in a row. It's unreal. Hold on, let me test the Twitch chat and see if that's even being picked up. And no, now my voice is coming through the Twitch. Oh, it is being picked up, though. Alright. Well, at least the Twitch chat's being caught. I'm on the YouTube dashboard. I can read YouTube chat from there. All right, putting that foundation on did allow us to go a little bit further, so that's good. Nice, it actually let us get to the end where I needed to go. Insufficient stability. If I like build this up, it's still insufficient. What if I attach this? It's no longer insufficient. Okay, let's fill it out then. Let's fill it out. Oh! Almost took a spill there. We've got about half of the amount we need in order to expand. I need to expand 1, 2 more times, 3 if I possibly can. I don't know what the limit is to the expansions here. I mean, if they have no intention of having rewards for solo players, I'll just wait until I've made everything and then join a guild and farm the Landsrad cosmetics. Are there cosmetics that comes out of the Landsrad? Oh, right. Like the swatches and variants and stuff. Yeah, because it's guild contribution, isn't it? Like, so, let's take a look at this. When it comes to the rewards, you see 14,000 and you get the heavy armor swatch, right? My personal contribution is 1,352, but when it comes to the rewards, that's determined by guild contribution. Am I correct? In which case, yeah, like if you just were in one of the guilds that were getting this stuff done, it'd be like free rewards at the end of the week. It would be like farming them. I'm not sure if that's going to be the end right there. Hang on a minute. Hello, Genjoy, 123. Hey, good to see ya. You're over on Twitch. Hello. That's good to see that the Twitch is coming through. Is YouTube coming through yet? Dude, why? Twitch is still working. YouTube is not. I'll try to keep track of both of the chats here. All right. Oh yeah. I pulled this thing out so we can take a look here. This sucks. You know what I mean? It makes me want to go vertical all the way down so I can put pillars down. Yeah, I could see the YouTube chat via the YouTube dashboard I'm on, but it's not coming in through the the thing that I have that's supposed to combine them all. Depending on how many pieces we used up, we might end up demolishing a lot of what we just built up. And I think that's mainly because I'm not going to be able to pillar this thing all the way down, and it looks weird just floating there. We might at least, like, chop a portion of it, you know what I mean? Because we're planning on expanding this way, and I need to expand backwards and back. And I don't know how many times it even lets me expand, so we've got to figure that out. Let's do that. Here's what we're going to do. We need to repair our dispenser belt first off. How many do we have in here? We're just about out. Alright, let's go do another trip of the basalt stone. And then get another round of that cooking. And then we might go hit up some spice in the area if we find it. And then roll out to the deep desert. And we need to farm gold, bro. So, hold on. Let's not waste all our fuel here. If we take a look at the lands rad here, this is... Nope. Where's the other one? Killing Harkonnen House troops. I don't know exactly where we would find these guys. But that might be something that we go try and grind out a bit of as well. And then we are going to be heading out to the deep desert eventually and hitting up some of the big spice fields. We basically need to farm out a crap ton of spice all week. All week long. For the rest of this 25% thing. And I don't know, it's already like Thursday, isn't it? So how long does the decree last for? Like, when does the decree end? I think I'd have to get on Discord to figure that out. Land's rad term is 3 days, 18 hours, and 1 minute. So I think we have 3 days, 18 hours, and 1 minute left on the decree. Is there a way to get rid of this guy? Block. Yeah, yesterday it was down for who knows how long, and then all of a sudden it just kicked back in. So hopefully it does the same today. Oh, we gotta, oh, actually, we don't need to repair that before we go out. It's gonna be all in the buggy. Let's ride. Get one more inventory of basalt going, and then we'll go farm up some more money. We need the monies. Where's that guy going? Wow, we got some air off of that rock. Does this thing ramp off of all of the rocks? That was insane, dude. We got some big air. Beautiful. We'll take the aluminum while we're here. You can get some crazy airtime if you booster off of dunes in the buggy. I've not put a booster on the buggy. I'd have to get rid of my storage to put a booster on the buggy, wouldn't I? What is the use of a buggy if I don't have a storage? What the hell am I in a buggy for if I don't have a storage, you know? I'm not, that's what. Oh. See, that's meta gaming right there, okay? That's min-maxing to a level I don't think I'm prepared for. Yeah, and even if they did, you could throw it in the storage of the buggy after you put it on. So yeah. I didn't even think about that. You just kind of opened up a whole world of possibilities, though, for the ornithopter system that we're going to be using when we roll out to the deep desert and are farming buried treasure or, like, anything, really. Like ores. You roll out there with a booster up until you need to fill up the storage. Yep. Yep. We're definitely gonna have to yoink that method from ya. That's good thinking right there. You always have the storage booster and rocket launchers with you? Really? Has there been many situations where you feel the need to take the... Yikes, you got bots spamming already. Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing, Gendroy. I don't know how long ago you posted that, my bad. But yeah, it's crazy. I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, it doesn't matter what game you're in, bro. They fill it and try to frickin' and monetize it. It's crazy. It's wild, man. I gotta get the aluminum that we have in the bank smelting when we get back to. It's not a lot, but it smelts slow, so we might as well get it rolling. Alright, you get the same amount of money from the labs that I was doing in the Haga Basin and the labs I was doing out in the deep desert. The only difference is I get the... don't mind me, fellas. I'm just gonna back up on out of here. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out, bro! Alright, he's got it. He's watching out. What was I saying? Oh, so what we're gonna do, actually, is we're gonna do this advanced planetologist quest line. Because that involves hitting up, like, lab after lab after lab. I'm gonna have to look up what lab I need to do next. How many times have you had to swap out your... and put on the rocket launcher while you're out? It cannot be often. Somebody keeps making the worm mad over here. I'm guessing the assault ornithopter's storage capacity is more than the scout ornithopter. So I think it would probably be beneficial for us to also like do deck out and build up an assault ornithopter booster as well as a storage. Start flying that thing around. It's slower than these scout ornithopters though. Is this reconnected yet? Nope. Hey, Alicia, how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Let's get this basalt cooking up here, and let's go knock out a couple of those quest lines. Where exactly is this planetologist quest I need to do? You're fine, and you? Hey, you're fine. Never any rush. Never any rush. We're doing all right. Another day. We're actually doing good. We're doing good around here. Advanced Planetologist. Testing Station 197. We already did that, but where's the next one? Head back to Derek. Then fly to Arakeen. Oh, I already did that one. And then it's Imperial Testing Station number 76. I don't know if I already did this one. The Search for Kinds. I'm pretty sure I did that. And now it's Imperial Station number 29. I'm glad, though, that we figured out that the YouTube chat was busted currently before you jumped on, because it would have seemed like I was ignoring you, even though it's just not properly coming through. That's why it's not showing up on the screen. You're Brazil, it's... Oh. The YouTube chat's smaller over here, too. That was hard for me to read, bro. It's 4:09 a.m. already, and not all day I will be awake at dawn, but I hope I can watch the most of the time I can. Hey, you know, we typically we do these like midnight streams around here. I actually get a lot of viewers from the eastern region. Back when we very first started streaming, like the very first time we started streaming, we testing station number 29. I need to find that. Back when we very first started streaming, we got Norbert to join up. I'll never forget Norbert, man. Hopefully he comes back someday and we get to see him again. We get to introduce him to everybody. He is the original Norbert from Austria. My Austrian brother. He's there from way back in the day. We've kind of like done a few different stints with live streaming throughout the whole content creation career that we've been doing. It's been on and off, and he was there the very first time, so. Surprisingly, we pick up a lot of people from the east because we ride these midnight streams. I'm just a night owl, man. I always have been. I'm more comfortable at night. Even if I'm like awake during the day, chances are I end up like staying up through the night. Like an owl. But that's cool, though. It's cool to hear you're from Brazil. Hope you're doing well out there. It's in the crack still. Just when I thought it wasn't in the crack, a little crack showed up over here. Is the best. I'm gonna just call you because I can't read that first name. It's really, really small. It's not your fault. It's the YouTube chat that I have to read because it's not connecting properly. It's tiny, tiny, tiny. You're from Turkey. What is up? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. First time seeing you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome from Turkey. You wish you were here at the start too. You're a morning person, but sometimes I just mess up your sleep time. Hey, it's no problem. It's never no problem around here. Brazil, you mean you hope things improve around here? I mean, hopefully things improve globally. Hopefully things start to improve globally. I've got high hopes for the next 3 years. It's gonna get a little rough, but hopefully we're on the upswing here. Hey man, I appreciate it. I hope the videos are helping out. Dune Awakening's been doing good for me here. I've been having a lot of fun playing the game and covering it. So we're only getting 170 gold from here, so I was wrong. We're getting less gold from here than the other one. This is kind of a lower level testing station, though. I'm very optimistic when it comes to that, Alicia. Ask me again in 3 years, though, and I'll let you know if my optimism has dwindled or if I'm like, all right, we're just going to have to, we're just going to have a rough time riding the rest of this thing out. What are these? So I can sabotage these, but if I'm not quick enough, they'll knock them down, and I still don't understand exactly what they are doing. It kind of feels like sometimes if they get to them, it closes off an area and I can no longer loot a specific area. But honestly, that is just me guessing. So there was no testing station record there. I don't know exactly where it would be. It's for missions. What missions? I guess we're slacking here. I did a speed run into the Ornithopter. When it comes to like the main story quest line and any of the side quest lines, we are slacking. Look, there's another one that I could break.
Here's my backup.
I just don't have ammo. That's why I'm slicing these guys down. Oh, see, look, he turned it on. And now I can't do anything to it. Some missions wants you to sabotage. Oh, I gotcha. This is that's probably like contract mission stuff. Yeah. I gotta pull this back up. And testing station 29, what do I need to do? Read the note there and then head back to Derek. Oh no. Meet Derek down here and then it's the same deal. Grab the minute film record. I didn't see Derek down here. That's fine. Even if I didn't see him down here, I should be able to grab the film if he is up there. I also might have jumped ahead of the quest line here. Yeah, some of those missions contracts that you can pick up actually reward really good stuff. Is this where I came from?
I see someone. Where's the reinforcements?
This guy got infinite health or something? Stop swinging, please, thank you. There's another person, I heard him. The game's bugged out. I'm locked in this room. I don't know where he's at. You did the same for the Ornithopter. The Orny was the thing you wanted the most in the game. You're playing solo and you're far away from getting tier 6 vehicles. Oh, I'm a ways away from getting tier 6 as well. And yeah, I sped run to the Ornithopter and basically ignored the main story quest. I did a bit of some off-stream grinding to catch up. But you can see preparing for life in Vermilius. It's telling me to research the Cutter Ray MK1. Have I not researched that yet? Oh, yeah, we be slacking, bro. We be slacking, man. This guy's not in here, bro. We just got locked. We just got hard locked in this dungeon, or soft locked. This is bullshit, man. What the hell? These doors are supposed to open up when I kill everybody, but there ain't nobody else in here. Well, change your mind. This is ridiculous, bro. Oh, there he is. What are you doing back here? Oh my gosh, behind the glass too? Oh, wow. That's a bit crazy. I got lucky I found him there. Which way did I come in? I don't remember. Yeah, thankfully we found that guy, because I was honestly about to try and figure out how I was going to take myself down so I could respawn outside of this dungeon and, like, reset. We might have been hard soft locked if I wasn't able to, like... I don't even know if you can. Oh, I could have done that. Yeah, I guess we could have kept blowing ourselves up. We'd have gotten out if we needed to. Your first 3 days in the game was like a trial to get spice powers and then farm to get this awesome aircraft. Yeah, the Ornithopters are fun. Damn it. The records have never come out of those. They come out of like a briefcase looking thing. Come out of like a white briefcase. This. Hang on.
Here's the details about the chum drone you'll be impersonating. He had a wife and 2 kids on a cars. Sucks to be them, I guess. You'll find all the specifics in the dossier. Make sure you memorize it all so you can answer guild security questions without hesitation. I'll be testing your knowledge in a couple of days, so don't slack off.
You're not wrong. The buggy is massively good for farming up a bunch of materials. And I guess I'm not 100% sure on this, but I feel like the ooh, look at this. I feel like farming and unlocking a buggy right away is almost like just delaying unlocking the Ornithopter, you know what I mean? Like, day 1, I went straight to the Ornithopter, and I think if I would have went buggy first... Dude, how do I unlock this quest? I think if I would have went buggy first, it would have taken longer. What is all this stuff, man? There's a bunch of loot down here. No Derek, though. No sign of Derek. That was me, my bad. Okay, and then request access and then return to Derek. Okay, hold on. I just had to make sure I was in the right spot of the quest line here. I'm so confused, bro. I flew to Arakeen, I talked to the guy. Imperial Station 76. Pretty sure we talked to the guy in the cage, which was Derek, didn't we? Maybe not. Let's go to Imperial Station 76. If you made Planetologist quest and made it to level 2 and you go grind, it gives you 4 times the material compared to the Ray farming and you get 25 capacity. It's a lot. You're right. You're 100% right. I think it still would have delayed. So I would have had to do X, Y, and Z, and then I would have gotten aluminum faster. But I wasn't like stuck. I wasn't stuck farming aluminum in order to craft my first ornithopter. You know what I mean? If anything, I got stuck waiting for my aluminum to refine. Imperial Station 76. But yeah, immediately after you unlock your first ornithopter, I think it should be your buggy. And I think you can go either way about it. I hear my comments all the time on the YouTube videos. People are talking about the buggy. And for good reason, because it's really, really good. Ooh, there's a spice field right there. Come on, where's number 76, huh? It's like right here. I don't know why after the Coriolis storm it closed all this off again. It's so annoying. Are you in a guild or just playing 100% solo as well? You're thinking if it's worth to create a solo guild? Yes, you should create a solo guild. If you don't create a solo guild and then so you should, if you're even if you're playing solo, you need to create a guild so you gain access to the benefits of the Landsrad. So if I wasn't in a guild and I wasn't elite, if I didn't give my allegiance to House Atreides, I wouldn't have my crafting costs reduced by 25% all week. You know what I'm saying? So even if you are playing solo, you 100% should make your own guild. That way you can partake in the Landsrads. Why isn't it letting me use my suspensor belt? Yeah, the bug. Yeah, he was talking about the buggy. He's saying get the buggy first. It helps get the thing. I would just argue the buggy is more so... The reason I use the buggy is so I can farm up, like, mass amounts of aluminum. I was able to easily use the sand bike in the sand bike's inventory to get enough aluminum to craft the first ornithopter. But that's just because I was rushing an ornithopter to get to the deep desert. And honestly, that's not even super beneficial. Because after you have the ornithopter, the deep desert content's a lot more difficult to complete. Whereas if you got the buggy first, you'd be able to farm up enough aluminum. I'm gonna have to look at the map again. Where's this stupid thing at? Do I have my scanner probe on me? I do. Okay. Well, let's probe this place. This is irritating. I don't know why after the Coriolis it all got reset. But if that happens every week, it seems pointless. Yeah, they're for the guilds only. I did the same thing. I got lucky, actually, that somebody came into the chat and pointed it out, like hours before the Landsrad was completed. So the first ornithopter is the tier 4. Buggy for Aga Basin. For deep desert, you need the MK5 ornithopter. You can take the MK4 ornithopter out into the deep desert. Especially, we got the ornithopter unlocked in 16, just over 16 hours. So when we went out to the deep desert, we were out there completely by ourselves. All right, we've never done testing Station 76, so this is probably where we're at in the quest line. You don't even know what to name your guild. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Typically when I'm playing solo, I name it some stupid pun that has to do with being solo. But we just named it the same as our account. Oh, the questions you didn't think you were going to have to ask yourself. What am I going to name my solo guild? Rocket launchers on ornithopters are mandatory? I wouldn't say so. I would say thrusters probably are if you're going into the deep desert. But then Rain was talking about how he's carrying multiple parts with him. You could just easily detach one and throw on the other. So you run into the... Ah, shit, he's in the cage up there. It said it was easy to miss him. You run into the deep desert with thrusters on your ornithopter, but the second you need to use the storage, you swap the storage on there, and then obviously you have to fly back the normal way, but you were at least able to take advantage of. Same thing with the buggy. Didn't even think about that. Which vendor in the NA you can use? So I think you have to actually choose the decree to unlock the vendor. We're getting ready to have to go to Arakeen in this quest line, though. So we'll check and see if we can purchase anything from the Landsrad people just because Atreides won. But I think you have to actually select the decree for them to sell you, for them to sell you stuff. All right, they say he's in a cage. We're in between cages. Where be Derek? Down the first staircase. Oh, okay. Server restart in 23 minutes. Good call. Glad you pointed that out. That might just be for the Brazilian servers, but it is right around that time. Yeah, no, it's 23 minutes. It's usually 2. Yeah, 26. Usually 2 a.m. here when it hits. Yeah, it's a server restarts, though. Apparently only take like 15 minutes from what I was looking up. Oh, yeah, he's in a cage down here somewhere. Where's Derek? Derek. It said first set of stairs, so maybe he's down the next one.
You've arrived at Botanical.
And you pick the utility vendor. It's crazy, bro. You can buy a deciliter for 10k Solari. Really? Is it like a fully repaired deciliter, John? I mean, you could just craft those with aluminum, but that's actually good. Alright, Derek should have been... I just don't know where I'm at in the quest. Next up is going to Imperial Testing Station. Derek is going to be inside the entrance down the first staircase and in a cage between 2 doors. He'll blend in fairly well. Problem is, I don't even know if this is the part of the quest that I'm on, but let's go ahead back up the stairs, damn it. Where did I come in this place?
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar Thurge. We at the station...
Nope, that wasn't him. Oh, here he is. Gosh. We found him.
Oh. Hello. I was continuing, but even so, then they threw me in here and... No, wait, not yet. There is something more. After Cyprian reject... And this station, just what you always do. Find your... joke. Oh. I was continuing, but even so, then they threw me... No, wait, not yet. After Cyprian... And this station, just what you always do. Yes, good.
Survive that hellish environment might have a chance on...
That's really smart, and that's exactly what my plan is, actually. I'm gonna have to actually do that in order to have a bunch of water in the giant base that we're building on the north side of the map. Because thankfully I've got a massive dew field under my first base that I'll be able to harvest, but yeah, basically I'll be taking like 10 liter johns out there and filling them up and then having to fly all those back to my base.
Help! Help!
Awesome. Love being stuck in a complete and total stasis right here. Boom. Alright, we're at 10,000 Solari. We need 5,000 more. Technically, we need 20,000 more, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Reveal yourself.
Ooh, you were a little bit too slow in getting your shield on there, buddy.
Someone's here.
Easy. You're done. Somebody got a respawn beacon popped right outside of that. Ooh, this guy survived my pistol shot, huh? So impressive. Not impressive enough. What drained my energy there? Hey, buddy. That was like a little bit uncalled for, I'd say. You know, and I think you're actually gonna have to get the boom now. You shouldn't have asked for it, but you got it. Nice try. Alrighty, we've got the purple badge. Let's go grab the quest, complete this thing. Because I'm pretty sure we've got like 3 more portions to this quest that we're gonna have to do before we unlock the advanced planetologist. I'm very confused right now. This is where we came from. There has to be another way other than going back. I swear, every time I start backtracking... There we go. Or is this where we got the loot from? Yeah, it's where we got the loot. Shit. Oh, here we go, here we go. See, that's why I said backtracking is never the answer.
See someone.
Someone's here.
Nice try, pal. Dang, little hidden room back there, huh? Nice. Damn it. All right, let's get these keys. Let's get our boy out of the cage and let's move on with our lives here. I thought that was a broken glass for sure. Did I just backtrack? I think I did. Yep. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Nothing. My inventory's full too, damn. All right, let's roll.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Reimar III.
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exactly comfortable. Ah, and my business here is brilliant. Shade of the Emperor, that's...
All right, what's next? Boom, boom, boom. Then we go back to Derek's camp. Then we need to go to Arakeen. Then we need to go to the siege, and then we do Imperial's testing station number 29. I think that we also got some gold for completing that, which puts us at 18,000 and above what we need in order to extend our base. So we've got that working for us, which is great. We're going to first get this started here. Pre-build and then with the materials to assemble them later. You do like that, do you, Alicia? I don't ever use those systems. I wish this one actually would have a quick build built in as well. I don't like having to hold the button every single time. I wish if I just had the materials, it would place it down. But I think it works out especially good for guilds I think it works out especially well for guilds. So they can like lay out the blueprint. The builder of the guild can lay out the blueprint and then everybody else can fill it in. You're saying that because you don't have the materials? Yeah, you can for sure lay it out and kind of like plot out your vision ahead of time. And then it's just a matter of coming in and placing it down. Yeah, that is nice. Near one of your bases, huh? When we played the not early access, sorry, when we played the testing weekend, we set up right here. There's like a bridge that goes across, and on either side there's a spot where you can farm out enemies. That's where we built our first base in the beta testing period. Definitely a base near aluminum is really good, especially once you have the buggy. Like right here, the base that we set up, it's nice, but it would have been nicer to have it like right here or something, more on the line of our actual aluminum route. We did kind of have to go a bit out of the way.
Thinking about the files we pulled from that last testing station.
Outpost is probably a good spot to put your base to force people to look at it.
That's the one. I think that's the puzzle. Cyprian, but what if we... Yes, exact. Hines would have... You probably...
Alrighty, wants us to head over to Awoken. Let's do it. Pretty sure we get gold for completing these quests, which is actually massive for us. We need that gold. We need about minimum 12,000 more gold. I don't know how many times it lets you expand your base, but at a minimum we need 12,000 more gold, and then hopefully it lets us expand it twice. I'm not sure if we can expand it 2 more times. If best case scenario, we can expand it like 3 or 4 more times. So bear with me, I'll be right back. You know what I just realized? Oh, we've got the chats back. Nice, dude. I don't know if we missed any Twitch messages, unfortunately, because I can't scroll back, but it does look like... It does look like the YouTube chat is back on the bot Ricks. It is, it's now coming back up on the stream and being displayed. Huge. I'll be right back. You're built up in the middle of the far north, only having to leave for the crystals, the jasmium, and the water. That's nice, actually. The second spot, I'm basically in the same spot here with our second base. It looks like... Sorry, it looks like there's going to be a nice loop that we're going to be able to drive our buggy on in order to farm aluminum and whatever else with. And then, yeah, we're going to have to come out for crystals when we need them, jasmium, and then we'll fly back down to the original base to slap on water when we need it. I think it's faster to just pay. No, that's going to cost 2,500, bro. I ain't paying. We need that monies. We'll fly. I was going to say, I think it's faster to just pay these guys to fly you out to the spot. But nah, we'll just glide. No big deal. That's really smart, actually. Popping out of the map, I guess depending on where you are, if you're able to pop out of the map quickly. But popping out of the map and then jumping in, oh shit. I'm so glad you called that out. Oh, fuck. Get the hell out of the radiation zone. My server's not getting any freaking announcements. I'm gonna jump on the Discord and make sure, because I was on the Discord earlier and it seemed like the resets are like different for regions, but inside of North America, I'm pretty sure it's about to happen. Let me get out of the radiation and park. Saying North America in 2 hours. Daily restart times, Europe is 0, North America is 7 in 2 hours. South America is in 3 minutes. Oh, so I've got 2 hours. Right. Let me just double check that on Discord. Yeah, South America in 2 minutes, you're right. 2 hours. Okay, I've got 2 hours. I was gonna say, man, the alerts aren't working. That's crazy. Alright, since we flew all the way back here, let's just spend the 2,500. Plus, my radiation level was, like, freaking going through the roof. We'll just have this guy fly us out to Awoken. It's not that big of a deal.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Atreides and their war levies. All right.
Nah, you're good. You're good. What's weird is, I don't know, they must have changed it because before the servers were coming down at 2 a.m. in North America, which would have been three minutes from now in South America. So they must have changed it. I think they all used to come down at the same time, I swear. I swear it was 2 a.m. But that was like during early access, and they would bring the servers down at 2 a.m. and then run like a patch notes, or run like an update and run like a patch. And so the first like 3 days of early access, it came down at 2 a.m. So maybe that's just what was going on then, and the server restarts have always been layered. I don't know the hell. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Hey, you, I came all the way out here just to talk to you for a second, then I'm gonna have to fly all the way back.
I expected you. If you knew what I knew, Liet Kynes was always then, but in the end, Kynes were Kynes. It's a Fremen in Haga Basin, north of...
That's all we needed here. You think being the same time is more helpful to everyone, like the restart time is in? Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably like, excuse me, blocking the way. It's probably like a logistics thing, and it's easier for them to stagger out. That's the word I was looking for. It's easier for them to stagger out the patches, or not the patches, but the restarts. So if they did just South America in one go, they can knock that out in 10 minutes, where if they restart every region server at the same time, it might take like an hour.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my... The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? Mir's place? Yeah, factors all...
Oh, that could be it as well. And I think this is a new change, or I just haven't been paying attention to it, because I've seen that complaint as well. And yeah, it was like Australian people were like, "Dude, you're restarting the servers at peak times." Damn, I spawned at the wrong trading post. Yeah, Australia always gets shafted. Australia always gets shafted when games run on a global launch. It's not really much better in America either, though, to be honest. Like, for example, with RuneScape, Jagex is a British-based company, and they drop it, you know, noon in Europe, like 4 a.m. It's like, oh, get ready to play Dead Man mode. You better shift your sleep around so you're waking up and you're ready to go at 4 a.m. It's like, damn, bro. Damn. I'd have an easier time adjusting to what Australia would have to deal with, which I think would be like a midnight or something. I don't know exactly. That 4 a.m. stuff kills me. I'm not good at shifting my sleep to be able to wake up that early. So what ends up happening is I end up staying up. This happens like every Dead Man mode or leagues. I end up staying up for like... I'm up for like 8 hours before the leagues even begins, and it's like my sleep was supposed to be scheduled in a way that had me waking up right before it began, but that didn't happen. Oh, it was just a ship. I mean, we need the manifest, but it's no big deal. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so not only are their servers terrible, dealing with massive ping, but their updates are coming out at the worst times. Brutal. And they've got giant spiders. No, thank you. Gold nuggets, though. Haha, we go prospecting for some gold out in Australia, though. Now you've got me back on board. The spiders out there where we're prospecting, I'm out. No, thank you. Not going the right way. Not even close to heading the right direction. Yeah, I can deal with snakes. I can deal with scorpions. I can deal with all of that stuff. Giant spiders? No, dude. No, I can't deal with that. I cannot handle that. When we moved out to the spot we're at now, we have these like camel spiders, and they are insane, dude. The first time I saw a camel spider, I was like, there's a scorpion in our house. There's a scorpion with giant crab pinchers in our house. I'm freaking out. And holy shit, they are fast and they are a freaking aggressive, dude. I've never seen a spider that is aggressive. Every time I've seen a spider, they're scared of you. Not these ones, bro. I saw one out on our front porch when I was on the front porch one time. And I was trying to, like, you know, get in closer to get a nice, like, look at it. Bro, it turned on me so quick and lifted its things up. And it was like, take one more step and I'm gonna bite you. And I did not take another step. As a matter of fact, I ran inside crying a little bit. I needed my wife to pat my back for a little while. That messed me up. Thankfully, we got cats, though. And I'm telling you, I don't like these cats. They smell and they ruin everything. But the one thing that they do is they hunt, bro. They hunt everything. There's a gnat flying, little itty bitty gnat flying through the house, and they're hunting it down until it's gone. So that took care of the camel spider problem. Those don't come around anymore. Or if they do, the cats get them. Kind of like the ones in Skyrim. Kind of. I'd say worse. I'd say freaking worse, though. Bring the note back to Derek. Oh my goodness. I love these, like, I love these back and forth quests, you know? So fun. I like how on the contracts, they allow you to just contact the person. Just let us do that with this, too. Just let me hit the guy up, you know? Let me give him a phone call real quick. We'll move on to the next spot of this. Yeah, that's one thing cats are useful for. We had a bit of a mouse problem, too, and it completely wiped the mouse. Let's see if this guy's back. Oh my god, look what he did. Why the fuck did he wall that in like that? Hey, buddy! Buddy, you here? Buddy, what the hell did you do with your walls? How'd you even get your ornithopter in? When I did walls like this, it wouldn't let me get my ornithopter in. Look how many resources he wasted, bro. That's such a waste of he could have done that in one wall. Buddy, you home? Buddy, you home? We're the ones who convinced him to put this down pathway here. It looks really good. The pathway looks great. The door is completely and totally... Unless he did that on purpose, but I'm pretty sure that breaks the function of the door. When I did that on my early access build, it broke the function of the door. You wish that you could see geckos? See, I don't wish I could see any sort of, like, crawling thing unless I know it's there. The element of surprise is what gets me. They come popping up, and lizards especially. Lizards are fast. So I'm like, nah, thank you, no thank you. But yeah, I'd imagine cats would get rid of them too, or at least prevent them from wanting to show up. Yeah, that guy has pillars around the bottom of his base that he built up with the curved walls. I think the pillars look really nice. Man, that seems like a risky spot to have a base. It is like on the sand almost. We found that still suit schematic that's only slightly better than this one, and that's really good news for us. So now, oh, I guess going in the deep desert, you don't lose your gear anyways, bro. I'm always just in that full loot PvP mindset. Stupid. Stupid resource PvP. Dumb. You want to take my resources, not my gear? Dumb. I'm solo, bro, and I'd be getting stomped on by guilds and losing all of my gear, but damn it, I want it to be full loot. Because if I manage to flip the script on any one of those people in the guild, I want their gear, bro. That's how PvP needs to be.
It's always good to see you, friend. Then you spoke to Siege, a memorial. This is a full moon. We prayed, and it is signed Cheney. I see which I don't know. Perhaps Kynes? I need to think about.
Nice. 4,500 Solari? Bro, are you serious? Are you serious right now? You're just gonna give me... Are you sure? Did you mean to give me that much? Alright, now we found Kynes, and I think now we go to Imperial Testing Station number 29. Meet Derek down here, and it's same deal. Alright, dude. We go to 29 and then 71, so we still have 2 more Imperial Testing Stations to hit up. I'd imagine that we're gonna have enough money after completing this quest line here. Nope. We're gonna have enough money after completing this quest line here for at least 2 of the 3 base extenders that I wanna build. Even if you lose in the PvP of Dune Awakening, you're not really losing a whole lot, to be honest. Your Ornithopter, max what you could lose is your Ornithopter. Some durability on your gear is really nothing, and any resources. So the one time that you could die inside of the deep desert and it would suck is if you just looted up like 3 testing stations. You know, if you just did like 3 testing stations in one of the PvP ships and you're on your way back to deposit all of that, and then you get caught up and die and you lose all that, okay. Okay, that would suck. But other than that, you're not losing anything. That's why I don't like PvP that's not full loot, because you're not losing anything. And it's already kind of led to problems in Dune with the PvP, where you had the respawn system where people were able to just come back and back and back, and they had to implement the respawn cooldown timer, you know what I mean? You lose, yeah, you lose the money, but only if you're carrying it. Like if you went out to the deep desert and you didn't have anything in your inventory, yeah, that the only time it would suck is if you just hit up a few stations and you were on your way back. That's the only time. or if they like blew up your entire ornithopter. But in reality, if you have another ornithopter back at your base, what's it really matter? So I don't know. PvP is weird. And also, in the deep desert so far, from what I've seen, it's so few and far between. I've never run into it. I haven't spent a ridiculous amount of time in the deep desert, but still. The base rating PvP is something that I'm actually not a fan of. I'm with you on that. Because typically what base rating PvP turns into is offline rating. So I kind of like what Dune did with their whole sandstorm system. But even then, it's kind of still like an offline rating type system where realistically you're not going to be successful rating somebody during a sandstorm unless they're offline. So offline rating is dumb. Losing all of your gear because you were offline is stupid. Or all of your progression. That's why Rust kind of drives me nuts, you know what I mean? I never really got into Rust. But the full loot PvP aspect of Rust, bro, I'm all about it. You know, I take my kit out there and I'm risking my kit. If I die, I lose my kit, but if I get somebody, then I'm on the come up. You know, I got the one really bad pistol. I don't remember. It was a while since I played Rust. I got the one pistol that's just the one shot. You know, I end up taking somebody out with a double barrel. Now we're fucking way on the come up, dude. And that doesn't happen unless the PvP's full loot. There is no on the come up unless the PvP's in full loot. Something just happened. What's it gonna be? We got a sub coming in on YouTube. Pipe coming in with the sub. You know, I never know if these people are actually here or not. Looks like we got another one coming in, so it seems like Bot Rix has got these just now catching up. We'll see what's next. Who's next? Went from Pipe. Who's next? All right, let's look up on the guide to figure out where this dude's at. It just says that he's May I ask, your inventory equipped items and the ones in the quick bar, you will not lose just the ones in your backpack? I don't even think you lose the items in your backpack. I think all that you lose in your backpack is resources. I can't say that for certain, though. So it's entirely possible, like, if you have a radiation suit in your inventory, that you lose that, but I don't think so. I think I'd keep the radiation suit, I'd keep that, I'd keep this. I would lose the fuel. I don't even think you lose the darts, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I would lose the blade parts, advanced cervix, particle capacitors, keep that. I would lose these, I'm almost positive as well. You would lose any schematics that you hadn't learned yet. But I'm pretty positive. Oh, look. No, that's not him. I'm losing my mind. I'm pretty positive that you don't lose anything. Even you don't lose any gear, even if it's in your inventory and not on your person. I can't say that for certain, though. Where is this son of a bitch at? Next up is going to Imperial Testing Station number 29. Meet Derek down here, and then it's the same deal. It says meet Derek down here, like I should just see this guy down here. About base rating is what I hate the most on survival. Because of that, I do play PvE. No, I'm definitely with you. The base rating is never a fun mechanic. Oh, there he is. Crap, you scared me there, Derek. What are you doing here?
And here we are again. The old familiar. Always, my friend. I need them in. This is the area where I understand.
Damn it.
And here we are again. Always, my friend. I need them in. This is the air. Thank you.
I don't know. I think you lose all of your resources inside of the deep desert. That's a really good question. If you take the ornithopter in to device when you die, you do not lose it. It comes with you when you respawn. Yeah, that too. So if you're getting attacked on and you're worried that you're going to lose your ornithopter, you can just jump out of it, pick it up, and then you're fine. Boom. Ornithopter is just going to be in your inventory. Just leave the deep desert at that point. You know, like, yeah, so the PvP not being full loot is kind of lame in my opinion. That's just me, though. I know a lot of people don't even like PvP, so if it was full loot, they'd be like, absolutely freaking not. Like you, Alicia, for example, even though it's not full loot, you're still kind of like hesitant to go out there. Which is, it makes sense, you know, you're just losing this stuff is never fun. But if it was full loot, you'd be even more hesitant to go out there. You'd probably be like, nah, I'm not going to go out there and risk losing all the gear that I have on me, you know what I mean? So it makes sense why it's not full loot. I just wish it was. I can't wait for a week when it comes through and they're like, oh baby, we voted on the Landsrad decree and it's turning full loot next week. That'll be a week of some fun. That'll be a week of some mayhem. As soon as we figure out that decree's coming through, we're gonna have to make like 5 kits of just like the tier 6 regular gear, right? No unique schematics. Just go out there with like 5 kits of some tier 6, just whatever. We'll mix some of this around, you know what I mean? Oh baby, that'd be so much fun. Arcadian, how you doing? Had the worst start to your game this morning. Tell me you didn't get eaten by the worm. Or did you jump on? Arcadian jumped on and immediately got hit with the server reset, didn't he? One of the two. If you made another device on your ornithopter, I don't know if it's in the new device as well, but I know you can't like have one device for an ornithopter and one for a sand bike. So I think it is, but I don't know for sure. I know that when I first unlocked the ornithopter, I tried to put the ornithopter in one while keeping my sand bike in the other. Not possible. I didn't like put one vehicle storage away and then pull out another and see if they both had the ornithopter in them, you know what I mean? You got tempted to a spice field on drum sand. No way. 4th time you got stuck in the ripples of the sand and couldn't get in your ornithopter. Dude, that sucks so bad. We actually, every spice field... Whoa, you scared me there a little bit. Every spice field that I've run into in the Haga Basin, I've been hitting. Oh my gosh, we were hitting up one while I was off stream, and we were fine, and then the worm starts to come up out of the sand, right? And right as the worm starts to come up out of the sand, my ping up in this top corner goes from normal to it's up like 1,000, bro. We're at like 1,000 ping, and it's not letting me get in my ornithopter. I'm just like rubber banding all over the place, and then when I finally get in my ornithopter, it doesn't know what to do. Yeah, it was freaking insane. We almost got eaten as well. Identify 1, 2, 3. Level 129 in the bag. They all have the same vehicle in them, rain, so they do, so you can't carry a bunch, yeah. So each backup tool holds the same memory of vehicles, if we will. Arda's saying that you can hold the ornithopter and the sand bike in one single Kel's still suit. You know we love our unique still suit schematics, but I'm pretty sure this one's going to be low level. Can you hold an ornithopter and a sand bike inside of one vehicle tool? I think I missed the loot somehow.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Mann is here, head of testing.
You quickly got out to use your Shigawire Claw and still couldn't move. All you could do was run from your Ornithopter. You got eaten, lost all of your gear, but the Ornithopter was still there and you got it. At least you got that. That's not that bad. Nope, one outside, one inside. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, when I first unlocked the Ornithopter, I tried putting the sand bike and the Ornithopter in the same one. It wasn't working. And then I tried making another one, and that didn't work either. 50 meters this way. I think so too. I think that the reasoning behind why I was trying to do it though actually didn't logic out in the long run, so I'm glad they didn't let me do it. Damn it. Can it just give me an arrow and tell me if it's above or below me, you know? It's gotta be below me. We missed it again. Sorry, we have the purple key, so we can just circle back around. If you die the worm with your vehicle on your device, when you make another vehicle... If you die for the worm with your vehicle on the device, when you make another vehicle, will be lost anyways. So if you die with the vehicle storage tool on your person and your vehicle, oh, it's back here, and your vehicle storage tool has a vehicle on it, I'm pretty sure the vehicle storage tool and the vehicle's gone. So when you make a new vehicle and a new vehicle storage tool, it's gone. So if you just made a new vehicle storage tool after that, it would just be gone. If you make another device, yeah. So if you just make another device after that, I'm almost positive that it's just gone. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure, because the sandworm is supposed to be like an end-all be-all. Boom. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. It's gone. They basically want you to cry after the worm eats you. They'll do everything it takes to make tears stream from your eyes.
I don't like this place. There are secrets here. Let's see here. What can I say that hasn't...
Oh, another 4,500. Holy cow, man. Derek must be loaded, dude, because he's just hooking us up. The next Imperial testing station is number 71. Oh my gosh, it's not even the last one. We need to do 71 and then Imperial's testing station number 163. So if that's another 2 quests, that's another 9,000 gold we're looking at getting from Derek. 71, it said it was to the west. Derek is rich, man. He's loaded. Boom. And we can hit up our base on our way through, so we can deposit our stuff. So this is good. Good. Thumpers are so much fun to use when you need to get your fuel cells with your buggy in the starter zone. Just drive partway out, drop a thumper, and then drive. So the thumpers are working properly then. I'm seeing a lot of clips of people using a thumper and then getting eaten anyways. They must just be using it wrong. Watching those clips makes me nervous as hell, though, to use a thumper. Hang on, let me get out of this crack. Once you die, you gather spice, and some things happen. Long story, you can't get out. When you respawn, all your gear is gone, but the vehicle device stays. Maybe you can save the ornithopter like that. No, I'm pretty sure that the ornithopter is gone. It gets deleted off of the vehicle storage device. I think even if you had an extra one in your bank, which should technically have the memory of that ornithopter, I'm pretty sure it gets deleted. I'm not 100% though. You had to ask a friend for duraluminum ingots to make your gear again. That's brutal. And that's what I'm saying too, and that's why full loot PvP, in my opinion, isn't that big of a deal, because like that would be how you go into full loot PvP. You have a kit or two stocked up in the bank, so if you die out there and you lose everything, it's not a total loss. Or if you come back with some resources, now you still have 2 sets and some resources. Or if you get somebody else's set, now you have somebody else's gear, you know? And not having full loot just kind of like removes the possibility of that happening entirely, which is lame. We had the ability to vote on full loot for this Landsrat, and they decided not to. Made me sad. To be fair, 25% crafting reduction cost. That is a hard benefit to pass up on. That is a hard one to pass up on. Alright, Big, let's go hit this testing station up. Let's go smack this testing station up. Disconnected from the game mid-air. Alicia, we have actually been there, and it couldn't have happened at a worse time. So just a couple nights ago we went live, and we were flying out in the deep desert, kind of messing around, doing our thing with the buried treasure. And this is when I had first learned about buried treasure, and I was like, oh, this would be good for a video. We're gonna make a video talking about this. But I was just flying back, kind of scanning it, still feeling out how exactly it works, right? Well, we're about 650 meters in the air flying across the deep desert, and I hold E on my keyboard, which ejects me from my ornithopter, sends me plummeting to the ground into the desert, and my ornithopter flying a tile and a half from where I landed. And I just so happened to land right in the middle of the desert. Long story short, the worm eats me, lose everything. We come back. I'm trying to spawn on my... I like desperately need that spice, but we're on a mission here. I try to... we have an empty inventory and an empty storage. I try to spawn on my vehicle so I can at least get my ornithopter and get out of there, right? Because I'm like, whatever, we lost resources, whatever, no big deal. I'm spawning on my ornithopter, and it keeps just insta-spawning me in quicksand. And I'm like, okay. Where's this thing at? Oh, there it is. It just keeps insta-spawning me in quicksand, and I'm like, damn it, what the hell? And thankfully, like, the 4th time that I spawned on my vehicle. So I was able to get my ornithopter back and fly out of there. Not the end of the story. I ended the stream not too long after that, and, after the stream, I spent about an hour and a half farming up resources and stuff to re-gear myself so that when I went live again, I was at least like re-geared back up. You know, I wouldn't have to spend a bunch of time on the live stream re-gearing. Then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make that video tonight where I'm talking about the buried treasure. So let me go get some B film out in the deep desert and get some footage of me scanning the buried treasure so I can at least have the B film of me scanning it while I'm talking about doing it, right? I'm flying across the tile in the deep desert, and boom, servers come down for maintenance. Servers come down for scheduled maintenance. There was no announcement that came up on my screen warning me. And so now I'm like, oh great, here we go. I just lost all of my gear again and probably my ornithopter. And I was pissed too because we had this sweet ass pistol. So while I was re-gearing myself, we made this pistol, and this pistol is killer. And I was like, oh cool, so I'll make this video where I'm talking about scanning in the deep desert, and then I'll also make a video talking about how sweet this pistol is. I've like got 2 videos lined up in my head, you know, we're working towards it. Boom, server disconnects, and I'm like, that pistol's gone, the ornithopter's gone, both videos just got put in the trash because of this server thing. I was devastated, dude. I was so freaking devastated. And then thankfully when we got back on, we spawned in the deep desert with all of our gear. We hadn't died, our character, and I was close enough to a rock that I could get to safety before the worm ate me. Unfortunately, the ornithopter must have soared off into the sky, landed on the ground, and got eaten by the deep desert because there was no more ornithopter. Ornithopter was gone. But the more important part of what we could have lost there, being the gear, was thankfully still on us. Yeah, that was devastating. That's why every time I'm like about to go to the deep desert and fly around now, I'm checking their X to see if they've announced a server maintenance. I'm checking I wasn't checking their Discord, but now that we have their Discord, we're checking their Discord. Like, we're doing whatever we can to make sure. We accidentally deposited the heavy darts. That's such a pain in the ass. Maybe drop it on the floor before the worm kills you and go back and recover it. That actually could be a way where you could possibly... Oh, Derek, you scared me again, buddy. Just standing right here in the entrance is a bit creepy. That actually could be a way where you could squeeze the
not exact. So my purpose here is
the ornithopter out of...
Once more, I beg for help. Fine, I'll wait here.
Out of dying to the sandworm, you know what I mean? That's not a bad idea. You'd have to be really, really, like, focused at that point in time. Every time I'm about to get eaten by the sandworm, I panic. So I don't know if in my panic I would think enough to store my vehicle and then drop my vehicle, or drop the vehicle storage. It's also entirely possible, like, once you have your vehicle storage, if I hit drop on it, maybe it's like if you drop this, anything that you have saved on it will be deleted or something like that. I don't know. That'd be kind of dumb, though, and actually a really easy way people would end up losing their ornithopter for no reason. Oh, that's some Landsrad progress right there. We'll take it. You're stuck on the loading screen when you go out, when you got to the deep desert. I would just... How long have you been on the loading screen? I would just maybe reboot your game. So inside of the PvE zone of the deep desert, you're basically entirely safe. I don't even think you can attract the worm out there. Like when we were flying around to the deep desert earlier, we saw a couple bases just posted up on the sand in the PvE zone. And I think that you can do that because there's no worm that can be inside of the PvE zone of the deep desert. So even if your game fully disconnected and you're just sitting there in the deep desert and your ornithopter is just sitting there, it's not in any real danger. 20 minutes, I'd close out. I would close out of your game and reload it, Brian. Also, are you South American server? What do you mean, no access? No, you shouldn't. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, you guys. We just glitched through that wall. Did you see that? I just held E on it. Oh my god, this guy's just gonna beat me down. If you're in California, I guess it just depends on what the game auto-connected you to. I'd assume you're in North America on the North American servers. It's possible, like, if you're in South California or some shit, that it might try and auto-connect you to the South American servers. But the South American servers are going through a reset right now, so it's only a matter of time. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can get out of here. I can. So this door is bugged right now. I'm tapping E on it and it's not opening. It's supposed to slow open. If I hold E on it... Oh shit, I just walked into it. Okay, you can just walk through it. Okay. Alright. I held E on it and it put me into the wall. So that's what I thought was happening, but apparently I'm wrong. I don't think I need to clear this whole thing, but we might as well. Oh, the South America servers are already back online. If they're already back online, then it doesn't matter what servers you're playing on, Brian. It wouldn't be what caused the down. I would for sure close out the game and restart it. I would assume that you didn't lose anything, though, and that you're just going to be sitting there in the deep desert next to your ornithopter. Some shipwreck doors are invisible as well, and you can't cut them or walk through them. Invincible. Or invisible. So it's just like a blank wall. That's broken, man. That's insane. Hopefully that gets hit with a quick fix. Damn it, I didn't know there was something else I was supposed to be looking for here. Oh, nice. Thankfully, it's right here. Big. Is that all you needed, buddy? Are we done? Yeah, the refineries is one thing, because those have, like, weird hitboxes. And, like, the top of the refinery has, like, a hitbox that isn't even registered. So that makes sense, but those walls, that was insane. That was unexpected.
Did you find anything? Anything except crazed cultists, I mean? Most intriguing. Yes, I'll meet you there for train.
My gosh, now we have to go all the way back to the camp again. 7,000 Solari, though? Oh my gosh, dude. We're gonna have enough. That's so big. We're gonna have 45,000 Solari, which is gonna be enough to do 3 more expansions. And I don't know if the game's gonna let us do 3 more expansions, but I believe that's the maximum amount of expansions that I need. Yeah, we go 1, 2 back. And then I need to do 1 back, 1 back, 1 on the left. And then maybe that 1 on the right. And then if we could extend it vertically even 1 more, that'd be fucking huge. But I really only need 3. I hate how it says contracts will become available, but that's not true. The contract will become available the second I go talk to the guy. So how about go back and talk to the guy so you can continue the quest. It leads you to believe that it's like, oh, you're just supposed to wait for a little bit and he'll contact you or something. I can't tell if that's a... Oh. We have to hit all of these while we see them. Oh my gosh, another one over there. That's in the radiation zone. We're going to skip on that for now, but genuinely we have to hit these up as we're flying by them. You can only get like a maximum of 500 out of the ones out here, but realistically 500 at a time is fine. It's not worth passing up. It's basically free. It's super easy out here in the Hugabay. What the fuck? What is happening, bro? That seemed like a bug, man. The thing came down fast. It didn't even, like, pop up either. It just, like, ran at me. Maybe that's just one that goes in a line and that just happens to be its line. Scared the heck out of me. Go, 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 go. Alright, we out. Is that another one right there? That's just a shadow. Dumb worm, you're way too slow. Yeah, you need a freaking ridiculous amount of this spice melange, though, so we're 100% gonna have to do some deep desert farming. Because you need a freaking ridiculous amount of this stuff. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to take full advantage of the 25% discount on crafting this week, and really just at least build up as much spice melange as we can. It'd be nice to use it as much as we can as well, but most importantly, we just need to, like, build up as much as we can. I just don't know exactly what all requires it. Basically everything in tier 6 requires it, so it's kind of like, what's the best order of operations to use it in? I'm not sure. So I don't want to use it for no reason. Damn, that's somebody's base, bro. I don't want to use it for no reason. Which means I might hold off on spending the spice melange that we earn throughout the week until after the week. So I'll technically have to spend 25% more on every single frickin' thing we craft, but we'll at least be doing it in the right order, or at least the order that I deem to be correct. I don't know, we'll see. We still got a few days here to take advantage of it, so. Did I land way early? I did. Why am I so lost? Where's the entrance to this guy's cave? Dude, what is going on? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Worm shit and sand. I just got a... Worm shit and I just got a missive from... yes, you've... Thanks.
All right. Back to the camp, and then my gosh. This is ridiculous, bro. We have to leave the camp. We have to go somewhere. I don't know where we need to go. We need to deliver the report. I don't know where it's at. But then after we deliver the report, we need to come right back to the camp. God, tell me he's not in Arakeen, bro. He's not here. He's in Arakeen. Fly manually to save some Solari? I really should, but this guy's been hooking me up so much. And honestly, it's going to be a waste of time. Because not only do I have to fly all the way to the edge of the map, but then I'm going to have to... Out of range, sir. Oh, shit, that's a problem. Then I'm also going to have to manually navigate the world map. Like, such a waste of time. Let's fly. We'll just spend the 2,500 Solari.
Atreides in there. All right.
Especially because this guy's given us 7,000 per quest completion now, and we're rolling through. Let's see. I think this is the last bit, though, so we're only going to get 7,000 more. But it's entirely possible that there's 2 more, so we might even have 14,000 coming from it. I know, but I'm not, you know, I'm not by my base, unfortunately. We're building our new base by the shield wall as well. We're like, whoa. We're like right next to this shield wall. Quests run out? What do you mean they run out? Like they finally end? Yeah, it's the best. That's the best part of a quest, is when it finally ends. Oh, I need to go to the bull. We gotta go to the bar. It works? Good, good, good. I'm glad that loaded you in. Did you lose your stuff? Was all your stuff there still? You were just spawned right up next to your thing, weren't you?
You seem vaguely No, wait. Well, I have news for you. Your master's date. Oh, I did? Well, the mercenary... You...
Save Derek. Oh, no. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's good. There's nothing worse than losing your stuff to something dumb like a bug or a disconnect or something like that. So I'm glad that just hitting the loading screen didn't result in you losing your ornithopter or something.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Yeah, man.
Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big... Mir's place? Yeah, I know it. Scavenger territory. Gonna cost you a few Solari. Thopter's always warmed up. Let's go.
Money becomes a hassle to get once they are done, and the... Oh, I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. And yeah, I guess the auction house would be hit or miss. Definitely server dependent. Not only is it server dependent on whether it's active, but it's server dependent on what's actually good to sell. Can you sell ingots on the auction house? Because I would argue that if you can sell stuff like ingots on the auction house, even if it's not active, you could probably still make some money from it if you put, like, the plastinium ingots up on there, you know what I mean? Or even duraluminum, but duraluminum's not that hard to get, so people might not be willing to pay much for it. I can see you charging out the ass for plastinium, though. Well, we're going to have a little bit of some combat to do over here. Then we're going to have to go and save Derek from the lab. That's it, huh? Thought there was gonna be waves of enemies. I'm confused. Kill the first sniper team. Okay, I was like, I did? Damn, these guys are up above. Shh. I see him now. Yeah, Derek definitely does seem to get himself into a lot of trouble, doesn't he? Second team's down, I'm pretty sure. There you go. My suspensor belt's about to break. Boom, that was 7,000. That's freaking huge, dude. So there are 2 quests, so we should technically have another 7,000 coming in. What testing station does it need me to go to? Number 163. And then we return to the camp for the final time. Nice, we're finally done, and we got loaded up with Solari on this. Freaking huge. 163, where you be? It's like right here? No. Here? No. There you are. We found ya. We knew you were there somewhere. crafting a new one and having the materials, kind of the same thing. I like having a whole fleet of them out, you know? Out and ready, you know, it's no wait time on the craft, it's just sitting there. I know it's fully crafted and fully ready. Buggy parts and help parts sell good in the auction. Made around 500,000 already, huh? What's a help part? Like a ornithopter? I hadn't even thought about it. I haven't looked at the auction house at all. I haven't even seen the auction house on this server. I have no idea what it looks like. I don't know what's selling or not selling. I don't even know what's possible to sell. Which is why, like, I'd imagine this is why servers like Rain is saying some servers have completely dead auction houses. Probably a lot of people like me who just haven't even looked. Yeah, exactly. It's what I'm saying, Alicia. It's nice to see them all laid out. Nice flex on anybody who drives by. They're like, oh, damn, he's got 4 ornithopters laid out. Lucky. You can sell anything, huh? Yeah. That's why I'm telling Rain, too. Like, even if it's a dead auction house, if you start putting plastinium ingots on that auction house, it's only a matter of time before it ain't gonna be dead no more. And if it's dead and you're the only one putting those ingots on there, you could technically charge whatever you wanted to. Like, hey, you want to buy one of these ingots? 50,000, bruh. Which is, like, obviously ridiculous, but... I'd be surprised if nobody has an ornithopter yet, but I'm also not certain if they've had to open up more servers. It's also possible that they've had to open up more servers, meaning that some of them are more fresh start, because the game actually peaked at a higher player count just recently, didn't it? I feel like just recently peaked at a higher player count, which is surprising. What's the bulldozer? The sand crawler? I think I could have crafted a sand crawler by now. Actually, you know what? That's tier 6, isn't it? Fuck no, I couldn't have. Yeah, hell no, I couldn't have. Absolutely not. I don't even need a sand crawler, so there's not a snowball chance in hell I'd waste my ingots on that. Damn, dude, why'd I close out of it? Dude, I think I just need to complete this thing, so I'm just gonna complete it. We're at the right testing station. Surely completing it will lead to the answer. If not, I'll open up back the freaking quest guide. I might have to talk to Derek in a cage or something in here. I don't know. Oh, Derek, scared me.
About time you got here. Sorry about that. I finally woke. According to Kynes was no. Yes. I'll be here to.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing
Sector
Station.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The one I am is low pop. Yeah, you started to play at launch. You bought the deluxe, but started to play when it launched. Oh. So you didn't play early access. You're on a full launch server? Just a low pop full launch server? I didn't want to kill the enemies in here, but it's a part of a Landsrad, so we might as well. We might as well. Hey man, I appreciate you, Arcadia. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. We are getting beat up right now, actually. Whiffed it. You wanted to play early access? Couldn't, yeah. Couldn't get the time. I played early access full well knowing I was going to be running a full launch server rather than focusing on the early access server, you know what I mean? So I jumped into early access and I knew I was going to be restarting come full launch. You're playing Turkish, you're trying to translate what you see? Do they not have a Turkish translation out yet, or are you talking about on the stream? Because I thought in the patch notes or somewhere I read they were working on some localization stuff. I don't know how long it typically takes these companies to get that done, though. The Sword Master at the end gives you an OP sword with 110 damage, huh? The German's translation's not doing good, Amber, huh? That sucks. hopefully they work on it and make it better and better. I'm wondering, do a lot of games end up not having such a good localization? Speaking English, obviously, this is something that I don't have to deal with ever. So... yeah, that's a good point. Especially coming from a European company, they weren't able to get the translator to do a good job with the German. That is brutal. What is filling my inventory up right now? Oh, it's the spice. Well, I can't drop the spice, obviously. That's just ridiculous. Brian, oh, you lost that sword to the sandworm. The storyline will give you one back. That's what's funny for stuff like that, Amber, you're right, is a lot of the times they probably could get away with outsourcing that work to a fan. And even if they outsourced the work to a fan and compensated them, they would have to pay them, like, you would assume, like, much less than they would to hire whoever they hired. I think I ran in a circle here. Oh, nope. I'm still not a huge fan of using swords, but I've seen some videos of people talking about how melee is the best. It's meta in the end game, especially for end game PvE. And I've seen some people actually running through the tier 6 labs in the deep desert with a melee build. So I may have to look into the sword. But even then, it's like, I think I'd like the dagger. I just really like the dagger's attack speed. Swords are OP. Man, I might have to... Sword is meta? Really that good, huh? I had a sword once, and maybe it was like a long sword. Is there a long sword and a short sword? The sword I had was so slow. It was, and I don't know if it's just because I've been using a dagger the whole time, so swapping to a sword was just like... Man, it was crazy. It felt like I was trying to use a great axe in a game, you know, like one of the really slow two-handed weapons. I'm a bit lost inside of this place here. I'm not sure where we're at, where we need to go.
Who's that? Someone's here.
Where'd Sword Boy go? I think it was Rain who was telling me yesterday that the combat or the counter to melee in PvP is the flamethrower. I literally had a dream last night where I was being attacked by a melee guy and I was like, burn, and we just lit him up and he burned. And so now I'm like convinced. I'm like, maybe we don't go melee. I guess melee for like the PvE. See, that's why I might go melee build, is because for the PvE it was taking that down too really well. But I was just like, maybe we just roll out there with, damn, I'm not even in the right direction for the quest. Maybe we just roll out there with the flamethrower to counter any sort of like melee PvP we run into. Bene Gesserit is OP as well. You can use their voice. What's it like to target people with the voice? Because if you look at Bene Gesserit, this is something I need to do. I need to unlock all of the skills as well as the thing. But if you look at the Bene Gesserit, you need to register your opponents before you can actually use your voice to manipulate them. So like, I'm just curious how long it takes to actually have an opponent register. Damn, did I miss a key card? I think I missed a key card, dude. That really sucks. Because your shield helps a lot, because when you're shot, the shield in the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you have a nice heavy shield and you're using melee the whole time, your shield never goes down. So, and it only goes down if they hit you with enough bullets to break the amount of power that you have. But there's stuff you can do to help mitigate that as well, which is why melee is like it's overtuned in my opinion. Patrick Starr, how you doing? Do you mean the ignore spell? I'm a little bit lost here. Hold on. No, I wasn't looking for the skill. I was looking at this so I could figure out the word. Rapid register. So the voice only works on targets who have been registered. This technique allows you to focus on registering opponents more quickly. What is the time that it takes to register an opponent? You know what I mean? Oh! I'll remember that one of these days, Patrick. I will remember that one of these days. But yeah, that's why I was looking at the Bene Gesserit. All I was trying to do was figure out the word that they use. It's register. You have to register your opponent before you can use your voice to manipulate them. I'm just curious how long it takes. Oh, and you're saying, does it tell you? Let me see. Does it actually tell you? Voice ability requires a short period for you to, quote, register your opponent before they can be used. You can pick a target with hold, press on wherever his skill on a keyboard. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking up the Bene Gesserits, and then a lot of people running the melee builds inside of the Deep Desert, like I've been saying. I missed a key card here somewhere. There it is. I believe now that we have the key card, we should be able to go down. No, we already had the orange key card. Oh, no, we didn't.
Reveal yourself. Shield off.
Oh, I can interact with this? Oh, I needed to interact with that. Interesting. That filled up my inventory. I did get that picked up, though I did. Perfect. I'll definitely have to swap out my skills and stuff when we roll into do some PvE in the deep desert. At this point in time, it's kind of pointless because everything down here is one tap.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station.
Did you find anything?
163. I'm Dr.
The
Wen
lecture?
Olmeca.
You've done it.
Senior Plant
I'm just about done here.
at
Meet
the
me back
station.
at my...
In the long history of the Desert Botanical Testing
Finally.
Station program, there have been disappointingly few successful species introductions. But I'm proud.
We have now successfully completed the entirety of the planetologist skill line, which is big. And it is, we're only 800 gold off of being at 45,000. We might even have that 800 gold sitting in our sitting at our original base. So we should possibly be able to craft all of the staking units that I need. And we'll only be one off. I don't even know if it'll let me use all of these. We'll see. We're about to find out. Compel. Oh, that's really good. That's a smart use case for it, for sure. Flamethrower guys are kind of dumb if you're far enough away from them. But yeah, if you let them hit you with that thing, they're gonna DM you so fast. Getting into all of the skills in all of the different classes is something that I desperately need to do, just so we can like really finish out our build, you know what I'm saying? Because currently as it sits, we're definitely lacking, right? We've only got these. We got the Bene Gesserit, the Planetologist, and the Trooper class unlocked, and literally most of our skill points are going into Planetologist right now. And granted, what was our level? Yeah, we're level 133. So technically we still have 64 levels, 67 levels to go until we are at the max level. And that's when it's like, okay, I need to get all of the classes done so I can actually put together my end game build. But even now, it's like I really should focus in on at least unlocking the first Sword Master and the first Mentat, because we have been slacking. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go with some water. don't know what is going on, but these spice fields just keep slamming down. We're finally at the point, too, where I can fill up this storage. It's no big deal. We're going to talk to this guy and then roll back to the base. Build up a couple of those staking units, and then we're going to move some of the stone back to the original. We can almost finally get back. What is that, bro? That looks so out of place. Is that an iron ore? This looks out of place, right? Like, that looks like a node that's giant and slapped up here. Man, we barely got our vehicle there. Okay, it's not a giant node. Okay. This is out of place. This is as out of place as it could possibly be. It probably is some sort of Easter egg. This like a reference to something. Like, oh, in the first Dune book where the boulder got stuck up on the mountain. Do you guys remember? Like the first Coriolis storm in the first Dune book, and it was like, oh, it described the Coriolis storm was so intense that it would move a boulder on top of a mountain. I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. I'm not a Dune universe aficionado. I have been thinking about watching a movie of the Dune universe just because I've been having so much fun playing the game. But even then, I'm like, meh, do I really want to watch a movie? If I watched a movie, I probably should watch Fight Club. Otherwise, Jim's going to be really pissed off. If I was like, yeah, I watched Dune, which is like, I think objectively a bad movie. People don't like the Dune movies. Didn't they just come out with a new one too? It wasn't very good. So if I was like, yeah, I decided to watch a movie and it was a Dune, Jim would be pissed. Gotta go. Ooh. It spawned on the other side of that thing. Do you think it would have even made it to me? I'm not even sure if it would have made it to me. Weird. Huge. That's like an extra 20 spice sand that, or I guess like a extra 20 spice melange that we picked up throughout the course of doing this quest as well. Thought I heard somebody talking.
There you are, my steadfast friend. Thank you for being over. I see an Eden, waiting to... No. Oh, we must... But before that, transform the water. I'm going to stick... I will never return. Stop by all...
Tell me it's done. Tell me it's done.
There you are, my steadfast... A beginning, tell me. I see an I know you will. Oh, we... But before that, transform the water cycle. I'm going to stay... I will never return. Stop by often. There you are, my steadfast... It was a dark... At least, then listen closely. Aligned to nature.
Now it's done. Beautiful. So we can make our cut array mining better. Vehicle cut array mining better, right? The power pack's big for us. Dew gathering is also big for us. When you focus your efforts, you can reduce the power drain of every action that you take. Yeah, I need to put this on. Is your dew field still intact? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Topper, that freaks me out. Why wouldn't it be? After the storm was thinking, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was fine. We saw it. I just had to harken back in my brain there for a second. It was fine. Thank God it doesn't. I didn't even think about that. No, it just moves the ores around, thankfully. Oh. The dew field's fine. We didn't get an extra 7,000 for completing that little final bit of the quest right there. Hopefully I do have 800 in the bank. Half my field is gone? You've been hitting the one that's a little more north and half of it's gone, huh? Really? I should go check mine then. Maybe I haven't harvested any water since, I don't think. I've walked past it a couple times though and it looks full. Yesterday, we found out that the guy's name who built over the dew field and took the giant L is named Dinkle, which is just fitting in my opinion. Only a Dinkle would build over a dew field and then be confused why somebody else built a giant L by his base. Server restart in 29 minutes. Has it been 2 hours already? Server restarts are typically really fast, 10, 15 minutes. It was a little rough, but the dew's all down there. Bit of a rough way to check, but it's there. That's a relief, because even though we're leaving this area, we're still going to have to come back to this dew field and harvest water. We're just going to have to do what Art is doing and bring like 10 liter Johns over. Storage is actually full on that thing, huh? Crazy. That's full of volume, too. That's full by volume. Oh, no, it's not. Damn. Which one of these did I dump all my heavy darts into? Because it's somewhere. Or is it at the, It can't be at the other one. There we go. Give them heavy darts back. Alright, man. You don't gotta plop that on my screen every 10 seconds here. We seen it, okay? Aluminum crafting was one thing. Oh yeah, the melange. Let's get that going. Huge. Alright. We missed repairing one of our wings. One of our wings is still brutal. Let's take this stuff back over. Oh. Almost forgot. We need to make the vertical staking units. Or not just vertical. Actually, it's 3 horizontal staking units we need to make right now. Verticals, we're going to do one more vertical if we can, but it's like not that important, to be honest. Not the end of the world if we can't do vertical, but these 3 horizontals we need for sure. And I'm not even sure if we can use all 3 of them, just hopefully we can. Nice, we did have 800 here, and we have 11,000 here actually. So technically I only need another 4,000 Solari in order to knock out the last staking unit. And then the rest of the gold that we earn can go into unlocking cosmetics. There's still a few Atreides cosmetics we need to unlock. Freaking huge. Streamer question, why do you have your on-screen chat set to permanent? The fadeaway after a few seconds is not working well for you? Why do you have your on-screen chat set to permanent? The fadeaway. do other people have it fade away? The reason I do is because man, why is my live chat on my dashboard so far behind? But Botrix is caught up. I'm not going to complain. The reason I do is because we're running on Twitch and YouTube, so this way it doesn't get confusing if I'm talking to somebody on Twitch or if I'm responding to somebody on YouTube, everybody kind of knows what's going on, you know what I mean? If that's what you're talking about, like the reason the chat's on the screen the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, that's just because we're on multiple platforms. If I was like, say, just on Twitch or just on YouTube, I'm not even sure. Chances are I wouldn't even have the chat on the screen at all. Just to have the screen cleared up for the game, you know what I mean? But since we're on both, it gets confusing really quickly. If you're watching on Twitch and I'm sitting here talking to somebody on YouTube, they're probably like, what the hell's going on? And vice versa. Oh, speaking of which, is the YouTube chat down? We're getting a lot of... Nope, the YouTube chat's up. Oh, no, it ain't. Is it broken again, dude? That's twice in one stream that it just has broken. Yeah, it's down again, man. It's crazy. Oh, wait. It's just delayed. My God. Crazy. You wish we could name our vehicles? That would definitely help. That would definitely help. Especially for like a situation that I'm getting ready to be in. I'm getting ready to have 4 of these scout ornithopters and hopefully 2 assault ornithopters built up. And, you know, 1, I guess rain kind of changed my mind on this because I was going to make it to where 1 kind of each served its purpose. And it's still going to kind of be that way, but we're also going to be carrying around spare parts so we can make them kind of serve multiple purposes and still get use out of the booster. Back to the fortress, finally. Please just get me up there. I know this suspensor belt's about to break. Huge. Okay, it's saying I can. Nice. So we need this one here. 7 minutes! This is what I said earlier, bro. The more I stake, the longer they take. 7 minutes on that one. Invalid position. Oh, it's invalid because I don't have this backwards. Okay. So it's not confirmed that I can't build that yet. And honestly, that works. So that could be the ornithopter's... oh, the suspensor belt broke. We're dead. That could be the ornithopter's perch, if you will, where we put our ornithopter bay. I want it to be there and one to the left, but if it can only be there, that's fine. I'm just not sure how many it lets me place down. But one thing we need here is a way for our buggies to get in, and currently as it sits, there is no way for our buggies to get in. And I think what we decided on was... What'd that say? Oh, we can, dude. So I think what we decided on was placing it here. That's going to make it really rough. Our buggy's going to have to come in from like that side. So hopefully we can do a vertical one as well. We only need 4,000 Solari for that. We're going to place it here. Since we're going vertical again, though, I'm wondering if that's going to take this down far enough to where we can actually put some supports on this, but it's no big deal. We'll figure that out when we get there. we're gonna place this here so we can turn this into like a ramp, right? So let's go ahead and place that. So you're gonna be able to come in from this, so we'll be able to take our buggy on a route here to hit up aluminum through this or whatever, and then back up through here, and then up into the base here. I'm not sure where the buggy bay will be, but it'll be somewhere here. Okay. Have we gone a little bit overboard? You bet your ass we have. I said we would. I said when we were building our first base, I said, we haven't seen nothing yet. Just wait until we actually go overboard, bro. And this is nothing yet. This is nothing yet. This is just the base foundation, okay? Let's go. This is what I'm heading up to the sub-feed for. Let's go take a look at this thing and see how many pieces we have left. Because I'm pretty positive that with each expansion we do, it's giving me more pieces to work with. And we've barely started to eat into the pieces here. Yeah, dude, we're at 487 building pieces used out of 5,000, and I'm pretty sure that 5,000 is going to go from 5,000 to 5,500 all the way up to 6,000 once both of those have unlocked. And, dude, honestly, like, I love going overboard, but we might have a hard time filling out 5,000 pieces. We'll see what happens once we start putting up walls, pillars, decorations, and we start turning this like foundation here into an actual base. But this thing is gonna be a sight to frickin' behold, you know. Let's get up in the ornithopter so we can even, I can't even get a look at this thing entirely just from my person. How many minutes on this? I need this to finish so I can see if I can stake out that area right there. Once we stake out that area, we'll need no more horizontal land claims. Maybe just one more vertical land claim if it lets me. 4 minutes on that. Huge. We should take a look at what our taxes are going to be, too, because that shit's going to be ridiculous, bro. Our taxes are going to be freaking ridiculous, dude. So we come off in this direction, and we may even make the buggy's bay like right here, to where it's like I don't even have to bring the buggies up into the base, because the way it sits right now, you'll come up, you'll go up the stairs into the like rocky formation viewing gallery. I'm thinking of adding a I don't know if this is the very edge of the base, but maybe we work in some like single blocked staircase all the way up to here, where you're gonna have like the you know, secondary living quarters up in this area right here. Fuck, dude, there's a lot going on here. I forget exactly what the plans we had for this thing are. And when it comes to this right here, I think this is gonna get reworked. We'll see what happens when we stake this down vertically one more time, how far it lets me go. Hopefully it lets me go far enough down to where I can pillar this. If I can like pillar that like right here, maybe that'll make this look better, but it just looks super weird the way it's floating, so we're probably gonna end up breaking it. I'm gonna leave it for now though. We're gonna leave it for now. We got 14 minutes left on the server reset. And 12 minutes left on this. Okay, so we're not gonna put the other stake down before the actual server restarts here, just in case I don't want to like waste 15,000 Solari. And then all the way up here is gonna be the Ornithopter's Bay. This is gonna be the Ornithopter parking bay. We have our assault ornithopters. I'm hoping to be able to stake one more tile this way. Gives us a little bit more room to work with. Maybe even like a two-tiered ornithopter bay, where the very top tier is your big boys like the carrier ornithopters, and then your bottom tier is your assault and regular ornithopters. You can only have 10 vehicles, so I believe you can only have 10 vehicles, so I'm not entirely... We'll see, like, exactly how full that gets. Beautiful. Seconds. I'm gonna at least see if it'll let us place this down. I'm not gonna place it yet, but I'm gonna see if it'll let us. Did it count it? Oh, dude, it's gonna let us. So good, dude. So at least we'll have all of the land area we need still up in the air if it's gonna let us do one more vertical claim. Be crazy if it did, bro. The land claiming system in this game is wild. I'm about it, though. I'm all for it. Let's see what our taxes are gonna be here. Because I'm sure they're getting out of hand. $3,400. Oh, that's cake, dude. Nah, it's gonna be 16,000 Solari per cycle. You can see right here, 3,400 is just all that we owe on the first cycle, which is a relief. Hey, they give you they give you a little break on that first cycle there. They don't make it hit you so hard right away. I'm not sure if that goes up based on the stuff you have. And also you can see the amount of building pieces we can put up did not raise. I swear when we started the stream it was at 4,500 and we staked out a claim and it moved to 5,000. That's why I thought that it was possible that it did that again. That's not what happened. 7 minutes and 48 seconds. Let's pop in and do some building. I don't know, because we're kind of like done up. I gotta wait until I can figure out what we're gonna do with this. Like, that is way too big, I think. Realistically, that is way too big. It's supposed to be like a viewing deck. So this is gonna end up getting like shortened. Let's try and mess around with the staircases a bit and see if we can see if we even can build a staircase that goes that's like 1 or 2 tiles. Now the server restarts in 10 minutes for you? Yeah, it's getting ready to restart, Alicia. Yeah, we got a restart coming up. It's 8 minutes. 8 minutes and 37 seconds. Okay, we can't have that there. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good, Alicia. You can't apologize for being too loud and then apologize for being too quiet. It doesn't matter here. We love our lurkers. We love our chatters. Ain't no need to apologize. Man, there's really very few ways to actually get a staircase in this. I figured it out. Stability, huh? Stability, you sick bastard. What do you got to say about that? Stability, get wrecked. Beautifully functional right there. Obviously, all of that'll get like aesthetically made to look made to look like it's meant to function, right? Not just floating there. But the concept is there. Beautiful. 5 minutes. How much longer here? We need this thing. It's like 2 minutes to spare, so I bet it's at 3. Yeah, 3 minutes left. Up and in. Yeah, see, Topper's playing too. Everybody be grinding right now. We got to get that grind in. Especially if you're on North America. You only got 5 minutes left to grind before a forced 15-minute break. What are these guys forcing breaks? Who do these guys think they are? Is this a guild base? Seems too big for a personal, Dorian. This is definitely a personal base. And is it too big for a personal base? I would argue it's not big enough. We need to go way bigger. Way, way bigger. How dare they, honestly? I know, how dare they force us to take a break? They've lost their... Who puts a roof here? Did I accidentally put a roof right here? Uh-oh. This might break the rest of the staircase, damn it. Oh, wait, no, I think because we're... Yeah. Yeah, because we're built up on the other way in. We're hitting it from the other way in. Can I break all of these now? Nice. Okay, big. They just needed to be there temporarily. It was like a temporary support, and now that everything is all connected, we can just have it there. Beautiful. Just filled up on bodies before the reset. Always grinding. Rain's got that think tank going. So does that leads me to my question then. Do those bodies automatically process? Is it like the reset just auto processes everything that's in there? We're building a fortress. I don't know what you want to call it. We have no name for the fortress yet. I don't think it's not enough of a, we don't have enough of it built out yet to truly give it a name. And some of that's getting reworked. It's like, I don't know. It's not laid out enough to give it a name. But it is going to be massive. It's going to be huge. Huge, they say. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the restart. Okay, that went off without a hitch. Massive. We've got one more of those to place down up over there. And then if it'll let us do one more vertical one, we will. But let's go ahead and see what that did to our taxes. Tremendous. Tremendously huge. Wonderfully big. Circuit overloaded. That's not good. Taxes went up to 18,000. Piece of cake. I do 18,000 in my sleep. Why don't I have salvaged metal? And why is my base unpowered? The circuit? What's using power at this base right now? Excuse me. What the hell's using power at this base right now? I don't have time to fix all of this either. Damn it all. Server's gonna reset. I'm not gonna be able to find metal. Oh, I thought I landed right on some salvaged metal. I was like, never mind. Server should be off by now, shouldn't it? What's going on? Like, we should be reset by now, shouldn't we? They're like, this guy's got some stuff to do. Hold on, give him a second. He needs to get his base powered up. I'm going to keep riding it out. Let's go ahead and see if they... Oh, there it goes. You can hold about 500,000 water right now, and you have 10 death stills. You just fill them every time you're about to hop off or go farming. Oh, gotcha. I see. Do you have to reset the game? Or is it just, do the servers just turn back on? How much? So you have just 10 regular death stills. That's 25,000 a piece, correct? So if you fill up those 10 death stills and you come back, you'll have 250,000 water. How much energy does each one of those use? How much energy does one of the regular death stills use is what I'm curious. Because I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced I'm going to be putting up death stills at this base. We're going to need water. I can always fly back to my main base, hit up some dew with a bunch of leader johns and get up like 100,000 water per night. You know what I mean? 200 power each? So you're using 2,000 power on all of your death stills? That's freaking insane. That's crazy. I'm thinking with the fact that you can hit up the dew each night, and at least from the base that my original spot's at, I can get 100,000 from it, and maybe even in a couple dew spots on my way back, walk away with like 150,000 a night. That's not bad. And then if I pair that with wind traps is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we lay down some wind traps, and those are super passive. I don't know if the advanced wind traps are much better than like the normal ones, but that's kind of what I'm thinking is we hit the wind traps up and do it that way. I'll be right back. That's not true. Wind traps work when you're online. They just generate water so slow that it's not very beneficial. That being said, there's actually a lot of time where, especially playing solo, I'm not using water. You know what I mean? Unless the only times my water gets drained, and I can only hold 100,000, and the only time it's getting drained is if I'm making duraluminum. If I'm making duraluminum, it absolutely just wipes my water out. So moving into this base, if we build up a tank of like 500,000 and then passively over the course of 5 nights can have that filled up with the water harvesting, I think the passive gains will just kind of help to keep it topped up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not using 500 water a minute. Maybe like the advanced death stills, do those require plastinium? Is that a tier 6 thing? Or is that duraluminum? Because you get 75 or 100,000 water out of those. Because I would argue those make more sense. Those make more sense than just the low level. The 25,000 per death still does not make sense. Or are those the high end? Is 25,000 the high end? Because if 25,000 the high end, I'm out. I'm fully out. I'm good. I don't know why I keep closing their Discord here. Still currently down. So the heavy death stills are the 50,000 per hour. 300,000 in one crafting run for plastinium, huh? How many ingots are you crafting? Because I haven't even gotten into the plastinium, so you're right. I'm burning through my water on duraluminum alone. You can only put one body in the death still at a time, correct? That's a good point. And like you were bringing up with the security things, those are just, I don't know if it was you that brought it up, but somebody brought up that that's just of the filler for that. All right, while we wait on this server here, I'm just going to go back through the list of games that came out during the Xbox Games Showcase because I watched this after the fact and was absolutely blown away. There was like 4 games on this list that I was really excited about, and I, for the life of me, just cannot remember what they are. So I'm going to scroll through this list here so we can kind of take a look at what's coming up in the future as well. For example, we have High on Life 2 coming out, and surprisingly, I really enjoyed the first High on Life game. We played that live as well, and I enjoyed that game. I don't know if I'm gonna like High on Life 2, depending on, you know, what's going on with who's writing it. I'd prefer the original writer, whatever. I really love the Rick and Morty series. Definitely, I love the writing there. It's good writing, and High on Life was an excellent game. I really enjoyed that game, and I saw the trailer for High on Life 2, and I was like, no way. It was so weird because I was cleaning my house a couple days before I watched that, and I was thinking in my head, I was like, man, they should really make a High on Life 2 game, but they're really probably never gonna. And then I watched the showcase, and I was like, no freaking way they did, bro. It's coming. So I'm here for that. We're definitely going to be playing High on Life 2. And they also have Grounded 2 coming out. I played the first Grounded right when it launched, but we never completed the story. My wife and I both bought Grounded, and I was going to do a series on the YouTube channel with my wife and myself both playing Grounded, and I was going to like throw her in on the channel too and do like a playing Grounded with the wife was going to be what the series was called. Grounded with the wife, where we were going to be playing Grounded. But the game wasn't fully out yet, so there wasn't much story for us to do. Grounded 1 is fully completed, and they're coming out with a Grounded 2. And I'm telling you, I'm excited for that. I'm going to keep my eye on Grounded 2 to see if it's going to come out the same way Grounded 1 did, because it kind of sucked the way Grounded 1 came out and it wasn't fully completed, right? Grounded 2, they probably have actually a lot more in development, and they can use a lot of what they did in Grounded. My kid's playing Grounded 1 right now, and he's really into playing like on creative mode. So he's like doing stuff, and I'm like, dude, there was no staffs in Grounded when I was playing, you know? High on Life, yeah, Rick and Morty is an excellent series. I think they've come out with a new season that I haven't watched yet. I've kind of fallen off, but High on Life was such a fun game. I thought there was no chance at a High on Life 2, but then it got announced in Games Pass, and I was excited. Grounded, I thought it was a hilarious idea for a series. I really did. It didn't pan out because I always get these like grandiose ideas in my head, and then I fall into a trap of like trying to make it perfect rather than just making it. You know what I mean? It's an easy trap to fall into. So I was trying to get it to where I had a camera recording her and I had a camera recording me, and I could have both perspectives of both of our gameplay, so I could hop between, like, if she's screaming because she's getting chased, I can hop between that scene and the other scene. But we were just at the time on hardware that did not allow that, and so it's just like the whole thing got scrapped. And then the fact that the game came out and it wasn't even fully completed, so it's like it wasn't able to. You played 10 or so hours of Grounded. I still need to play more, but it's years without. That's what I'm saying, Alicia. Going back to Grounded 1 right now, if you played in the beginning, you'd be blown away. My kid's like messing around with staffs and stuff in there. There's monsters I had never heard of, and it's a fully fledged game now, so you can like complete the story as well. So I don't know. We might have to jump back into Grounded 1, but I'm going to keep my eye out on Grounded 2. Then, surprisingly, Outer Worlds 2 also piqued my interest. I never played the Outer Worlds 1, but it kind of had that like Far Cry vibe to it, that RPG style of, I don't like linear games. I don't like story games. I don't like linear games. I'm a scene skipper, but I can really get down on story games like Skyrim or Borderlands, the non-linear, non-hand-holding type RNG games. Fallout, what's that other one? Far Cry a little bit. And then, so Outer Worlds 2, Outer Worlds kind of seems like that genre. And Outer Worlds 2 looked freaking insane. So we're going to have to get down on that as well. Servers back up? Good. Cool. It's not saying it's up on Discord yet. What was the next one? Clockwork Revolution. This is another one of those games that's actually a single-player game. Looks like a story game. I can't tell if it's linear. Even if it's linear, though, I want to play this game. That's how good it looked. I was surprised. I'm hoping it's more of a RNG-style, non-linear game. But even if it's linear, we're going to jump into Clockwork Revolution. That looked freaking crazy. I'm going to try and boot into my server here. All right, we're hopping in. Let me finish scrolling through this list, though, because those were about the ones I can remember, but I swear there was more. Maybe not, though. Was it Final Fantasy? I want, like, a turn-based game, and the Final Fantasies are better when they are turn-based games, in my opinion. Oblivion, yeah, you know, I never played Oblivion as a kid, so the remake didn't really pique my attention. That might have been it, actually. That's about all I can see on here, other than the Final Fantasy. The remake that they're doing for Final Fantasy VII, it looks like, I'm just not a huge fan of remakes. Unless I played the game as a kid, which Final Fantasy VII might have been one of the Final Fantasies I played as a kid, but if I was playing it, I was not understanding what was going on. I was like, not understanding what was going on. All right, cool. We're back. Let's go ahead and try and claim that last bit of a location there. We may also go and try and grind out that last 4,000 so we can see if we can hit that vertical stake. Because if we can hit that vertical stake, then we're genuinely finished up here with the entirety. I need to fix my suspensor belt. It is, walking this base is gonna be a pain. It's going to look immaculate when it's done, though. I guess I could have flown up there. I need to fly up there still, actually. What am I doing? Do I have to stay in the area while this is staking out? I guess we'll do some building while it is. Maximum area reached! No! We've actually reached the maximum area. I don't even think I can go vertical now. Can I recycle this thing and get my frickin' money back? I wonder. So maximum area has been reached. Like I said, it wouldn't be the end of the world if we couldn't extend out this way, because our Ornithopter Bay should be able to fit up in this area. I did want to extend this way, though. Let's go try and recycle this thing and see if we can get our money back. Maybe our maximum area width-wise has been reached, but maybe we can go up. Maybe we can still go vertical. Let's go check. Do I stream on YouTube and Twitch only? You know, currently, yeah, those are the only two platforms that I'm streaming on. And, you know, Twitch is weird. This time around on Twitch has actually been, I think, the most success I've ever had on Twitch. Twitch is a weird platform. You got to draw people in to your Twitch from other places, realistically. And the same thing does kind of go for Kick, because I've been batting that idea around as well. And the last time I streamed consistently for an extended period of time, I was streaming on Kick. So I've kind of like experimented with all platforms, and when it comes to live streaming on YouTube has been the most discovery. So I get the most like people chatting. Even like back in the beginning, bro, I had the most people chatting coming from the YouTube chat. And then I moved over to Twitch, and it basically was a ghost town, but that's because I wasn't trying to pull anybody from YouTube over to Twitch. And so I moved back over to YouTube, and then I was like, oh, I'll give Kick a shot when that first started off, and it was the same thing as Twitch, ghost town. And then this time around, I don't know what made me decide Twitch over Kick. It was like, I'm gonna multi-stream. Do we multi-stream and do we go Twitch or do we go Kick? And I decided Twitch. But we're still kind of like batting around the whole idea of throwing Kick in the mix as well. I'm not sure what that would do to my... I'm not sure if I could even handle that bitrate wise. But with the way Twitch is, I mean... with the way Twitch is... I don't even know why I decided Twitch. You know what I mean? Especially like, I don't know. It's a decent platform and it's gotten better, but for me, the viewer experience seems better on Kick. At least it used to be. Twitch, like I said, has gotten better. It seems like they don't spam you with as many ads as they used to. It used to be really ad heavy on Twitch, and I couldn't go and visit 10 different streamers to see which one I liked without seeing an ad on every single one, and it was just ridiculous. It doesn't seem to be that bad anymore, so that's nice. Fuck, I can't even recycle this, dude. It was just a waste of 15,000 gold. Dickheads. We're gonna end up using that at this base, expanding off in this direction. We'll come back to this base eventually and finish it off. We'll have 2 finished off immaculate bases eventually. And we are gonna go... Oh, I need to repair my suspensor belt. I should have done that. Oh, we were so close. So yeah, long answer short, we're only on Twitch and YouTube right now. We may eventually transition over and do a Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But I'm just not sure. I think the pendulum is getting ready to swing from the far left over to farther right than anybody is even prepared for. So honestly, I think when and as it does do that, Twitch is just going to shift with the tide, similar to like how you'll see you'll see all of the name brand corporations placate to whichever side's currently in control. You know what I'm saying? I do want to build another vertical staking unit, so I need to go get 4,000 gold. Oh, damn it. I went up there to repair my suspensor belt. So that's kind of what I see happening. If I had to put a prediction on it, in the next 3 years, Twitch is going to be considered more of a right-leaning platform. You would hope that it would just actually land in the center, but that's not what's going to happen. The pendulum swings so far to the left that it's getting ready to hammer over to the right. And they've also moved the Overton window to the left as well, which is going to make the pendulum swing seem even farther right than it actually is. And what I mean by that is the left has moved the far left so far left that people who used to be in the center are now considered on the right. And because of that, it's moved so far left that now even if the pendulum swings a little bit back to the right, they're going to be like, that's extremist right, and it's going to swing all the way back to the right, you know what I mean? Bene Gesserit class leads into the Deep Desert PvP area. You just unlocked the class and he was going to select this one to begin, but you chose Mentat at first. In Bene Gesserit class, any quests lead to the Deep Desert or PvP area. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think any of the class quests lead out into the Deep Desert, but I've not done any of the class quests. Planetologist is the only one I've done. Hold up, something just slammed out there. I got cats flying around or something. $15,000 gold. That's what we need. They are, man. These cats are crazy. Like I said, they'll chase down a gnat. They see a gnat flying around, and they won't leave that thing alone until they capture it. It seems the higher level labs give you the most monies. So we'll go and hit up 1, 2. Hopefully not have to hit up 3 labs. Hopefully 2 labs will get us 4,000. Yeah, the other night I walked out there because I heard some stuff slamming around, and one of my 3 of them were sitting on the floor staring up at the counter, and on the counter was the 4th cat who was standing inside of the dish drying rack. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Get out of that drying rack. I swear, I don't know what you're doing up there. And then I see a moth on the cupboard above the rack, and I'm like, oh, that's what you were doing up there. Okay, you were doing your best to try and grab that moth. Freaking insane, man. I don't think it's gonna let us claim a vertical staking, I don't think it's gonna let us claim another vertical slice, but I know, but I've had cats before. I grew up having cats, and none of them hunted like these cats do. You know, yeah, they see a mouse, they'll hunt a mouse, they'll try and catch a bird, sure. But a gnat flying through the air, you know? It's like, let it go. You guys are freaking insane, dude. How did they even see that thing? Sometimes I think they're just crazy. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And then I see a little gnat fly, because they're jumping through the air, clawing at stuff. I'm like, oh shit, these cats are going feral, bro. I don't know what's going on. No, it's a gnat. A little fruit fly flying around. Flew into the wrong house, Mr. Fly. That's what I'm saying. All the cats I've had are lazy, not hunters. These ones are nothing but hunters, bro. They hunt constantly. Cats are like trailer park girls. You can get a cat out of nature, but you can't get the nature out of a cat. Ain't that the truth? Unless your cat's fat and lazy, like most of my cats I've ever had, except for these. All 4 of these cats, actually, are crazy as hell. Great, we're poisoned now, and we can't get poison off until... Excuse me, sir, would you let me bandage? Because I can't clear this poison until I bandage. Thank you. You get about 1,000 Solari from the final chest. So that's like 2,000 Solari guaranteed. And then it just kind of depends on how many chests are in each of these.
For the lightning work.
Yeah, it makes me think that it's like a breed of cat thing almost, you know? It makes me think it's like a breed thing. Just because of how much it's like you're saying, it's like everything that moves needs to be hunted, and then I have had all my other cats in my life have just been like lazy as hell. They'll hunt a mouse if they feel like it. I think I'm running in circles again, damn it. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's not a band. I'm not complaining though, because like I said, I had a camel spider problem before we got these cats, and they took care of that. We just pulled a cutter ray for a buggy out of one of these chests. That'd be the type of RNG drop that really change your speed run. It was an MK4 buggy ray cutter as well, which I believe is the one that you need to get aluminum. Or is it the MK5? Okay, guys, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Just fucking leave me alone. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Thank you. You're done for. It's the MK4 that mines aluminum? Yeah, that's big. Yeah, dude. If you found that, that'd be huge. Is there a band in here? There must be a band in here I'm missing. It's over here.
Satisfy yourself. Shields up.
You went to get yours at a testing station and also has no loss of durability? How? Oh my gosh, dude. I hate how if I'm out of stamina and I hit click, it still swings, but it just does it in that slow swing. Just say I'm out of stamina and don't swing, dickhead. Think I want to swing like a freaking, you know, just what is that, bro? There's no chest in here, so why'd I even come in here? Where's the exit? Oh. There was a chest in here. We'll take that. But where's the exit now, please? There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alicia, is just the fact that oh my gosh, dude, we've actually lost our mind here, bud. The fact that these cats take out all the spiders and stuff is like reason enough for me to not get super mad at them. Though they do drive me nuts. Whoa, what testing station is this? You want to farm that compactor? What compactor? What testing station? It's testing station 71. I don't know what compactor you're talking about. I'm fucking lost in this thing again though. Just happens every time. I just want out. Was this the purple door room? Because I know there's a staircase to the exit in here. Yep, here we go. Oh. Oh, I got the compactor. The compact compactor. Why? Oh, I can't show the stats on it. This is just the MK4. I'm pretty sure... Isn't there a left alt? There was something that shows me the gather rate. I know it says gather rate medium, but I thought there was another word. There was an actual number they put behind it. How is it best in slot though? I'm just confused. First off, it's MK4. I'm just confused how it's best in slot. Because it takes up less space? Oh, reduces the worm threat. Got you. I guess that's definitely important when you are... It reduces worm threat? $79. Let me check again. 71. It's over here in the Oldham region. Oh my god, the poison got me. Oh no, it didn't. We barely survived the poison. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking. OMC is that's the way I've kind of tried to mitigate. But I haven't done very much deep desert sand farming. Rain has definitely done a shitload of that, so I'm assuming there's more to the fact that it reduces the worm attraction, so maybe he can fire off like 7 or some shit. I don't know. That's been happening to me a lot too lately, Alicia. It's like if you landed on even like the slightest bit of uneven terrain, it does this like jiggle. That's been happening to me a lot.
You've entered Desert Botanical Park.
On your knees, dog. You would need to reveal yourself.
Shoot like 15 or 20 times? Damn, bro. Yeah, see? That's what I was saying. Rain's the one who's been out there in the deep desert farming up a shitload of spice. That is a lot. That is a lot of times.
Infidel, for the tyrant worm.
Oh my gosh, bro. And now I'm out. Fucking ridiculous. Rude. What is my guy doing? Oh, you son of a bitch. What the fuck are you? Oh, and now I'm out again. Holy shit, bro. I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. Two shots didn't fucking kill you with that? Are you for real? We're dead to poison. Try not to get... Oh, try not to get too mad here. Trying. I'm trying desperately. Bitch, back up. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can't bandage that fast, because I can't fucking bandage that fast. And I'm down again to the poison. It's so stupid. The poison's so dumb, dude. Do you get any? No. I've not unlocked the Swordmaster yet. That's definitely what's screwed me. Is we're slacking on the... I've said it like 6 times in this stream, as I need to hammer down. I need to buckle down and actually knock out some of the classes. I've been frickin' slacking. Yeah, we're behind the ball on that, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. I was getting ready to say that, Rain, is I bet you can harvest that whole entire patch before the worm shows up. That's crazy. That's best in slot for sure, then. You're not wrong. By a long shot. No wonder you were looking for the MK5 version of it. Retaliate all the way. You use the skill and it does sword damage through shield, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to buckle down and knock out. knock out class quests. We've been slacking.
Someone's here.
14,900 Solari. We're definitely going to walk out with enough Solari from this so we can just roll back to the base. As a matter of fact, we don't even need to complete this station. We can just bail. Unfortunately, we're pretty deep in here, man. Like, I don't know where the hell the exit is. These typically loop around. We're leaving. I got what I came here for. Botrix, you freaking drive me nuts with your timers. I need to go in and adjust your timers. It's like the YouTube and the Twitch timer conflict with each other, and it also says the same thing like twice in a row. It's weird. Also, the loyalty points are all jacked up. That's the thing. Once we swap over into the actual streaming schedule, we'll be able to dial in some of that. Like, a lot of this has been jankier than it typically is. Like I was saying, the member celebration dance that we had going on, there's a lot of stuff that's a bit jankier than it should be because I've just been going live so constantly. I haven't had time to like dial it in. Once we jump into the actual schedule, that'll change a bit. Alright, back to the base for one last time. We're going to be able to craft the vertical staking unit, which, again, it's not going to let us use, I don't think, because we've capped out on the maximum area. But it's entirely possible that there's a cap to the maximum width of the area as well as the vertical. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We're testing it. I'm super glad to hear that that's a best-in-slot compactor, and we just managed to get it. We have the MK3 version, but who wants an MK3 version when you've got the MK4 version? And we now know where to farm it as well. But look, this isn't a compact compactor. This is a compactor in the... Unless the MK... No? I don't know. I'll research it at the base. Maybe that's just the hidden symbol of it, and once I research it, that's where it'll be, but it'll look like a bat. Nailed it. Nice. Now the rest of our Solari can all go into unlocking cosmetics. This stuff from the vendors. Alright, let's go see if this works. My guess is no. But even if it doesn't, we have a ridiculous amount of space to work with. What the hell was that? Oh! Ho ho! All right! Haha! We can put it down. That's huge. That means we're going one more vertical right here. That does big things for us, actually. Because you take a look over here. This is the biggest thing it does for us. I'm really excited for that. You take a look over here. And this doesn't quite hit the ground. That sucks, dude. This is supposed to be my ramp that my buggies get up on. How the hell are my buggies supposed to ramp up this if I can't ramp up this? You know, I was going to have to maybe do something weird to try and get that to work. But now this should very much so easily just come straight down into here. Which is big. And it's also going to open up this area over here and bring this down a little bit more, which is going to allow me to connect pillars from here down to here, which might make this look a little bit more realistic. And then we'll trim it down to make it match where the pillars are on the farthest spot. Frickin' huge. Man, this place is gonna be so frickin' big, dude. So from the viewing deck here, where you're looking out, oh, cool. And then you turn around and it's just like, wow. And then the ornithopter thing is gonna be up there, bro. Wow, dude. Wow, this place is gonna be massive. I'll be right back. How many tiles did it let us claim? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it lets you claim 6 tiles horizontally. There's no shot it lets you claim 6 tiles vertically. I'm guessing it's a 3-tile vertical, and that we're right now hitting our 3-tile vertical max. And I think we'll technically be at like the maximum capacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm glad that I didn't do... See, we almost did the second horizontal over there just to give room for our ornithopter bay. But I needed this down here so I could turn my buggy, so I can have an area where I could bring my buggies in. And if I didn't have this area where I could bring my buggies in, it would have been a real problem. And that's huge. It brought it into the ground there, so we can now build into the ground and up. That's so big. It brought it up even further in the sky, too. Brought it up even further into the sky. Did it, though? Or did we hit the sky limit? We might have hit the sky limit. This looks like it's the same height. It might have gone up. I'm not sure. That's crazy. We got a massive building space to work with here. More than we ever should realistically need. Exactly like Dorian said, this is very much so. This is more than a guild base. This is like a server base. Like the entire Siege could come park their shit here. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what we're going for too. This is the base where the Siege can call home. It's the Siege's home, and it's Atreides, obviously. It's obviously Atreides. Here's what the game plan is, though. We are going to end the stream here, and off stream, you know, leading into tomorrow, I'm going to farm up as much basalt as possible. We're gonna get a ridiculous amount of plastone put into this base, so that in the next live stream we can actually start to make this place have a form and function. And on top of that, we're also going to be doing some deep desert farming, because like I said, we've got to farm the one base to end all bases. That's correct, Amber. That is correct. And tomorrow we will be going live and hopefully making a lot more form out of this, and definitely making it like take its shape. Right now it's very much so just a foundational layout. Tomorrow we're going to have enough plastone to make this thing take its shape. And we're also going to be diving into the deep desert, because I need a ridiculous amount of spice. So I appreciate everybody stopping by. Rain, Amber, Topper, Alicia, OMC. We've had some crazy streams the past few days. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate seeing you guys here. And we are going to be going live tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.